Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk. Long time no see, it has been a whole whopping 3 hours. That's right, that's alright though, I needed that. I got some stuff done around the house, got some chores done, all that stuff, and now we're back for the evening stream. I feel like I just seen you earlier. Yeah, I feel that way too, Tier 1 Rabbit, I feel that way too. We are back. There is a new daily reset in Guild Wars 2, so I can do some of the stuff that I haven't done since yesterday, and by yesterday, I mean 8 minutes ago in Tyria time. Longer than that for me. Longer than that for some of you. A whole 3 hours for some of you. So we can go through and get this free stuff again. Let's swap to the Druid and put a quickness button on the bar. It's only been a few hours I made the spear. Congrats on the spear. Congrats. I am considering breaking the bank to make it now, but I know I'll save a few hundred gold if I just wait till Tuesday, and I know that Noxxi will not possibly be done with the other projects by Tuesday, so I might as well wait until Tuesday for the new weekly reset, and then that'll save me a few hundred gold, and then I could make it then, and then I'll still be done with the guide before Noxxi could possibly get to it. Muck, what do you do with new item with Tarir Pinata Choice Pinata Choicey reward? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about or what you're saying. I see you posted the raid guide already, not caring one crappy bit about the changes coming to Decimus Prime. Plague, the changes really don't change the strategy, so I decided it was okay to go ahead and post it. Yeah, the Decimus Prime, what the heck? Yeah, it feels totally fine to post it right now. Wait, new build available. I just logged in. Oh my god, hold on. I'm restarting my game. There's a new build available. Yeah, they're changing like the green arrow thing, and I included that in the video, Plague. And then the other stuff that they're doing doesn't affect the strategy at all. Could you show your glyphs that you use for your collection boxes? Volatile. I'm using volatile glyphs on the boxes. That's it. Glyphs of volatility. Look at yours too. Efficiency. It would cost me 1293 gold to make the new spear. Taking my own materials. It says it would take me 2k gold, but I think efficiency's not using my own stuff. Actually, hold on a second. Let me see. Do I still have it open? I don't still have it open. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Let me open this up. Let me see. Oh, wait, hold on. Use own materials. Yes, use own materials. Clob Jarny. Okay. Alright. So, used own materials. Shopping list. Okay, there we go. Alright, so what's it say it's going to cost? Cost breakdown. Oh, 543 gold. Okay, 543 gold apparently right now. Alright. That's not too bad. Honestly, that's not too bad. Shoot, that's better than I thought it would be, honestly. That's way better than I thought it would be. Oh shoot, I could do that tonight. I could. Have you done a Blishud vid yet for event table? Yes. Yes, if you do ! Blish in my chat, it'll pull up all the Blishud guides I've made, and I have done one for event table there if you need it. For your consuming pleasure. Hey Muck, question. I'd like to start streaming some Guild Wars 2, but I'm not sure what to do. Any advice? Hello, The Sin. Are you someone who is already a streamer and you're looking to swap over to Guild Wars 2, or are you someone who's never streamed and you're looking to start streaming with Guild Wars 2. So like new streamer or existing streamer. I had the same problem, yeah. Prices are going down like mad. Like mad, you say? I mean, I could wait. But I could also do it and not wait. I'm not sure. See, like, the other day, it was like 7,000 gold for the spear, and I have 8,000 gold. So losing 7,000, I was like, but losing, like, 500, that's a whole different story. I'm someone who's streaming another game, no viewers yet. I thought Guild Wars 2 might kick things up a notch. Gotcha. I mean, Guild Wars 2 worked for me as a streaming game. So I would, my answer is a couple of different things. First off, if you are you might be interested in this, you might not. So I'm just going to link this just in case. I just put a link in the chat, exclamation content, which opens up content creation guides I've made. This top video here is a video that I poured all my knowledge related to streaming in after streaming 1,000 days, which is when I went from 3 viewers to 300. So everything I knew went in there. So strongly recommend that if you are interested in that. If you're talking about specifically just you're already streaming and you want to swap to the Guild Wars 2 section, yeah, man, go for it. I mean, drops are even active too, so that might help too if you're if you stream on Twitch. Now you're in the YouTube chat, so I'm not sure if you stream on YouTube or Twitch or both. If you only stream on one or the other, highly recommend you multi-stream. That's like what I'm doing right now. But if you do stream on Twitch, it does have the drops going right now, which has a chance of helping. There's no guarantee, but it's a possibility. Beyond that, if you feel like you specialize in one thing, like you're just like a really good engineer or a really good mechanist or something like that, sometimes it can help to put that in the title, or like if you're raiding or PvP, that kind of thing. But yeah, definitely a very broad question. If you've got like anything specific you want to know, let me know. I'll do my best. Guild Wars 2 Twitch and YouTube is dead. Legit hard mode for new content creator. Guild Wars 2 Twitch and YouTube is dead. Legit hard mode for new content creator. I disagree. I completely disagree. Like, there was a streamer I saw, or sorry, there was a YouTuber that made a guide for the new spear yesterday. I've never even heard of the guy, and that video already has 7,000 views. And he has 1,000 subscribers. And it is that is insane to get 7 times your entire subscriber base subscribed to a video that you made when like no one's heard of you. That's absolutely insane. It really depends more on, are you putting out content people want to watch? I myself when I started streaming in this section, people basically were telling me constantly like, "Oh, dude, what, you're gonna try to beat Mighty Teapot? Like, come on, you're not Mighty Teapot." And I was just like keeping my head down and trying to do my own thing. I got that kind of stuff a lot. But no, actually, honestly, Guild Wars 2 is close to being in like the golden zone. So when you are streaming, you want to try to find a category that has a large amount of viewers but a small amount of streamers. Guild Wars 2 is very near that section. There's a good amount of viewers for the amount of streamers that there are. Now, you could absolutely, like, for example, if you stream World of Warcraft, there's thousands of people streaming World of Warcraft. You're going to be on, like, page 100 of the search list. But if you stream Guild Wars 2, there's fewer content creators, so you're going to be on, like, page 1 or 2, even if you hardly have any viewers. So it's not a bad place to get started. Now, there's no guarantees, but, I mean, that's true for any category. It's a smaller community. Yeah, yeah. I need to know something about the movie Interstellar. How is it possible that Cooper ended up in the bookcase and helped his daughter in the end? I haven't seen that movie. I don't know. I do not know. Stream Concord, you could be the top of that category. That game is gone. No. That game is gone. Okay, let's see. That one's done. Now, if you're, let me see. If you're thinking of like what games to stream, there are stuff like, Sully Gnome and what is it, Twitch Tracker. These are websites. Oh, dude, I haven't used this one in a while. All right, Guild Wars 2, categories, Guild Wars 2. Okay. All right. So, Twitch Tracker is a website where you can go in and search a game, and you can see how the viewers per channel. This number right here is really, really useful. 58.9 viewers per channel. Okay, so if I open up this again and I search World of Warcraft, All right, and then we do that and search World of Warcraft. There's actually more viewers per channel in Guild Wars 2 than there are in WoW. To the guy who said that this is a bad category to grow in. Okay? Yes, there's 186,000 people watching WoW right now. But there's 2,100 people streaming it. And granted, you know, Kingmaker system, there's going to be 1 or 2 channels at the top that has, like, you know, most of the viewers, right? That simply always happens. So Guild Wars 2 actually has more viewers per channel, and you could do this with any game. So if we go to what's another one? Ashes of Creation is doing their alpha. Let's see, Ashes of Creation. What are they at right now? 49.6. So currently Guild Wars 2 has a better ratio for the streamer than Ashes of Creation does. So it depends, right? It depends on the section. Now, if you were at the absolute roof of the game for World of Warcraft, you know, you're going to be doing really freaking well for yourself, right? Twitch.tv. And if we go here and go to World of Warcraft, what is the peak World of Warcraft streamer right now doing? 33,000 viewers. So 33,000 of the people that are watching WoW are on this one guy, okay? And that means, like, if we, like, scroll way down, we're really quickly going to start hitting people that are, you know, like, having 0 viewers, and there's just, like, no one there. Especially the whole thing with OnlyFans. Yeah, OnlyFans. So it's all people part of the same guild. So, you know, the people at the top are going to have, like, a lot of that. And that's true for any of them. Like, if we go into Guild Wars 2, I haven't been live for very long, so I'm probably not at the top right now. So there's Snebzor. He doesn't usually have that many viewers. I'm wondering if Lorena degraded. Hello, what's up? Meow. I'm wondering if Laura was top a few hours ago. I would guess that she rated him, but I could be wrong. It's like right now, there are, how many people are in this section right now? 3.3K, and half of them are in Snebzor's channel. Mwah. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. So, you know, there's that. But if you look, you know, you go on down, there's a few pages, and then we hit the bottom, which means even if you're at the bottom of this category, it does not take long to find you. And that is decently powerful. Now, I will say, on top of all that, though, I don't get most of my views from people who find me on Twitch. I mean, here, hold on a sec. Let's do a straw poll real sec. Give me a moment to set this up. Okay. Give me a moment to set this up. Let me create a poll. How did you find me? Option 1, Twitch. Option 2, YouTube. Add option. Option 3, other. Okay. And we're gonna do create poll here, and let's see how it is. All right. Share the link, and I'm gonna share this in the chat. So anyone who's willing, click on that link, and then click which one it was. How did you find me the first time? Just be honest. I want to see the honest results. And let's see what it was. Get to the point, guides. I'll count that under YouTube. Statistics. Word of mouth. Okay, that's option 3. So this is to show you, even though I'm often very high up in the Guild Wars 2 category, look how people found me. It wasn't through Twitch. It wasn't through Twitch. It was people, you know, find me on YouTube, and maybe I could get them to come over to Twitch. So, for example, when Twitch said that they were doing Twitch drops, what did I do? I made a YouTube video that said they were going to do Twitch drops. So the people that don't watch Twitch would come over to Twitch for the Twitch drops, right? Twitch's discoverability is garbage. It's terrible. So if you want to, you know, support your channel, what did I do? I enticed them. I was like, hey, Twitch is giving out free stuff for Guild Wars 2 if you come over between these hours, you know? And I tried to make it simple. Like, if you don't know what drops are, here's what they are. Come over and mooch, you know? Or I'll do giveaways. You know, I do giveaways every Tuesday, stuff like that. But Yeah, so Twitch, where you are in the category matters a little, but also some days it doesn't matter at all because the discoverability is just not there.
I found out about you through other methods.
Yes, I know you did. Freaking. Here's Chip, by the way, John. He is getting worshipped right now. I found you in game through your character named Mukluk Twitch. Great advertising. Nice. You might be one of the less than 5 people who have told me that worked. There you go. People in Lala told me to check Muck's raid videos before going to win 1 through 4 clear, so I thought any knowledge about that game.
28
nice.
months, let's goop.
Goop? Let's goop. I'm probably top 10 for watching the old MuklukYoutube videos. I'll take it. YouTube really wanted me to watch your videos. Option 2. Any suggestion on how to handle burnout from Guild Wars 2? Got 2 sets of Leggy armor and most of the Leggy weapons already. Hey, Kinesis. Let's see. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. Hey, Muck, how many hours are you going to stream? 5 hours, and then I'll raid someone. So if you're here for drops, I will pass you to another channel doing drops. Kinesis says, any suggestions for handling burnout in Guild Wars 2? For handling burnout, yeah. So I had to deal with this. So I used to stream Guild Wars 2 every single day for a couple years. I got burned out on it. I was just, at that time, I was getting sick of it. It was just too much. And I started taking a break from it. And the thing is, I stream also for my income. So my income went way down, guys. Like, I was literally, this is kind of like taking a lesser paying job to be happier, you know? Like, it was just my own sanity, right? So I started streaming it less, and then I settled on doing what I called Guild Wars Tuesday, which is I would just play it once a week, and that allowed me to, you know, not be burned out on it. Right now, this week, you know, it's new content, so it's exciting, it's new, it's fresh, so I'm doing this for like a solid week, and then I'm gonna go back to normal. Just a minute. So, going to do that. Let's see. So, that's what I'm doing. Now, I, of course, am talking about as a creator. You're saying as a gamer, you're getting burned out on it. If you're getting burned out on it as a gamer, I feel like that's even easier to solve. Take a break. This is not a subscription-based game. You have no pressure to keep forcing yourself to play it to try to get the most bang for your buck, because World of Warcraft took another $15 out of your bank account that month. You could take a break, and that's totally fine. The game will be here when you get back. They're not raising the level ceiling. You know, you don't have to catch up with your item level. Just remember, the goal of a video game is supposed to be fun. The forbidden F word. If you're not having fun, especially if you're not doing it in front of a camera, do something else. Do something else. This is supposed to be your relaxing time. This is supposed to be your time to chill. Just enjoy yourself. If you're not having fun, freaking Alt-Tab, open another program. Find something that's more fun. And like, for me, that's like super simple. That's like super clear. And then like when the burnout starts to fade, come back. Guild Wars 2 will be here waiting on you. It's not going anywhere. I took a 9-year break and got even more into the game as a result. I mostly play a lot when new expansion comes out for like a month, and then I come back when new patches hits for a couple weeks and repeat. And that's completely okay. Fracture, you just described the target audience for Path of Exile. They have flat out said, we know that we are not going to be able to keep all our fans here all the time. So we try to give them really good content they'll enjoy. We know that some of them will finish it in a week, some will finish it in a month, then they'll go off and do other games, then they'll come back when our next update hits. So their player base numbers are like, whoa, and then it chills out, then whoa, and then it chills out. And they know that. They're okay with that, you know? It's very difficult for a game to keep you entertained 100% of the time. Especially, like, if you want them to make good stuff, it's going to take them time to make good stuff, so, you know, you kind of play it in waves. No fun allowed till the pinata infusion drops. I love this game. It doesn't want you for taking a break. Yeah. Capped Out is burned out at the moment. He's doing something else. Yeah. Like, and again, I myself, like, stream this game every single day for, like, 2 years. And then I started doing it, like, once a week. Mighty Teapot. Now, he's a machine. He streamed the game, like, constantly for, like, 8 years, you know? And then he started also playing WoW. So he's doing multiple things. Loranity streams this game, but she also does, what is it, Final Fantasy 14, I believe it is? I don't follow the Final Fantasy games that much. I think it's FF14. So, you know, she's, you know, diversifying her content as well. I have been playing a slew of small indie games. You know, last year I tried out 90 different games, I think 85 the year before. So I still like try to keep on top of my content on Guild Wars 2, but also then that frees me to try lots of other cool things. And I don't regret it for a second. Just in this month, I finished the campaigns for God of War Ragnarok, Yakuza 0, and Spider-Man Remastered. And they were all amazing, right? Yo, Janthir Wilds, I am sorry, but all 3 of these beat the crap out of you when it comes to the written story. I'm just talking about the story, not the overall fun, just the story was just, you know, so it was crazy. I'm so glad I branched out to try out these other games, these other worlds, because some of them are absolutely stellar. What about Veilguard? We're not going to talk about that. If I made a video about Veilguard, it's not going to be a recommendation.
You could have made some tier lists.
Hold on a sec. My straw did some weird science and just like shot out some Coca-Cola. Premature soda. I can't make that joke any further than I already have. My son's on the room. WoW streamers got no time for other street gamers. Yeah. How do you have 3 arms? Because that's my boy. That's someone else.
No, he has 3
This is my arm.
No, he has 3 arms.
His Majesty. Oh my gosh, he's gonna go into like a coma. He's like, oh my god. Okay, Chip living the life. Yeah, he is. Thank you. Hard to find a new game to play just because to keep comparing Guild Wars 2 and say it's not the same thing and drop it immediately. Yeah, and that's okay. Kinesis, if you're afraid of that, if you get games on Steam and you play them less than 2 hours, you can refund them. And there's literally a checkbox for like, why are you refunding it? And one of the options is it wasn't fun. Now, obviously, don't abuse that too much. But if you're like on the fence about buying something and you're afraid you won't like it, just letting you know that that feature's there. I've used it before. But yeah, definitely don't force it. Just remember, guys, especially like 99% of you that are hearing my voice right now are playing this as a gamer, not as a profession, not as a content creator, not as a streamer or a YouTuber. You're just having fun. Please remember, if you're not having fun, it's okay just to open another program. You don't have to force yourself to like, you know, do, I don't know, like if you're like, oh, I'm so sick of Worldview World, freaking grinding for Conflux, whatever, Gift of Battle, just freaking take a break. The Gift of Battle will wait. It'll be there next week. It's fine. You know? Go all tab
and slam and welcome to Japan, kids.
It's totally fine.
It's time for tentacles.
It's totally fine. Now, definitely, you know, don't close my stream. You know, that has to stay open. But the other stuff, do what's fun. Do what's fun. Dang it, my camera keeps on focusing. There we go. All right. I need my battle pass. My battle pass. Oh my gosh. Your stream, is it fun? Oh my gosh. Mute Plague. Don't ban him. Just mute him so he can't talk. What's up, Jericho?
Thanks for all the content. The best part about this game as a father is the easy breaks.
That's true, that's true. I agree,
Almost
and thank you for
4
that.
years.
Mute whom?
What?
Jackals, it was a joke. I implied for you to do something that is not actually possible on Twitch. Don't touch anything.
My fault, not my
Touch nothing?
Oh dear.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. All right, well, no, I love the talks, guys. Yeah, the questions are welcome. But yeah, that's how I feel about that. What events are you up to tonight? Man, dude, I'm feeling great right now. When going into the new patch, like, yo, I love my job, guys. I get to mess with video games for my work. I love my job. But when we were going into the patch on Tuesday, I felt like there was a mountain of work in front of me, and that's very daunting, right? I basically, you know, this is self-imposed, but I was like, I need to make a guide for the first raid boss, the second raid boss, the third raid boss, the convergence, and the spear. And as of now, I have finished my share of the work for 4 of those. 1 of them's completely done. 3 of them are in Noxxi's inbox. And so I got 1 left. Of my self-imposed work, the only one left is the spear. So I can work on that tonight. I can work on the spear tonight. Or can just do other things and work on that tomorrow. Honestly, the spear video isn't going to get done because I've already given Noxxi basically a full week of editing work to do. So even if I do the spear tonight or tomorrow, it's not going to change the date that the video becomes ready. So we can truly do whatever. Muck, do you recommend me gambling all my gems away opening Blackline keys? No, never.
32 months. It seems like it was just yesterday you introduced yourself as Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth.
Yep. And then my wife said, "Don't make your name any longer." That did just happen recently. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Anything noteworthy added in the store as part of the release? The store. What do we got? That Chip is being indecent. We're going to hide his camera for a minute. There's a shiny boat. And there's a dapper suit. The best uses of this I've seen so far is I saw an Alan Wake and a John Wick cosplay on some human males with this suit. So there's that. I think those are the newest items. Can the content of today be cleaning your inventory? I cleaned it on Tuesday before the patch hit. This is barely dirty. Look at all that space play. Oh my gosh. I saw a Jim Carrey mask cosplay with a suit. Nice. Nothing major like plushie sky scale. No, nothing like the plushie sky scale. You can do a guide on fishing in Guild Wars 2? Oh my god. I would sooner play other games. No, man, I don't want to fish in Guild Wars 2. No. Someone made Agent 47 on Guild Wars 2 Reddit. Isn't Guild Wars 2 stream unless someone is getting upset at Muck's inventory? Oh my gosh, they're so fragile about it. They're so freaking fragile about it. Let's see. Get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, and I got the... What is it? I got these three things. Hold on, there was that. What else was there? Oh, this guy right here. Yeah, I finished these three, which were from the achievements. So all of that is already done. Since I saw Laura's inventory, I think Mux isn't even that bad. What about teapots? Isn't his really bad? Isn't his really bad? Let's see. Where is... Show me... Where's refinement? Oh gosh. Crafting components. Where's the daily stuff? Is there a search string you can do for just like show me the daily stuff? Obsidian no, that's not it. What am I looking for? Things like lump of mithrilium, glob. For daily, go to Grandmaster. Warhorn, upgrade component, rifle, legendary component. Grandmaster. What? Type the word Grandmaster. No? None of these are what I want. Nah. Try typing Ecto? Maybe I need to do it on my, scribe. Ah! Oh, we can make a lot of these. Let's do that. Go to armor crafters. What do you mean daily? Stop screaming, Zazonix! Tuna Bandit says the last 52 months my attitude has been your inventory, not my problem. Here's to the next 52 months of gloriously full inventories. Thank you, Tuna Bandit. Look for refinements there. What's the next variety game? I'm not sure yet. Had to figure that out. This whole Guild Wars 2 week has been the main thing in front of me. So once we're back on our normal schedule, the morning streams, I need to finish Spider-Man Remastered. I want to do the DLCs. Evening streams, we just finished Yakuza 0. I was playing around with the full release of Halls of Torment. I could play around with that some more. But beyond that, I might look at the game recommendation list again. Stalker 2. I don't know anything about Stalker other than it's an FPS. So I'm willing to play it. I don't know anything about it though. Alright, so that one's a daily. Who can make spirit wood planks? Let me see. This is not something I've been keeping on top of. Will you play Total War Warhammer 3 after this week again? Oh my god, Bluebell is itching for me to get back on that grind. We do have a few more races I need to try out. Let's see. Wait, hold on a sec. Scribe. This one. Mug, what do you recommend? Crafting 32 slot bags or buying bag expansions? I recommend you get all your bags to 20 slot, then get them all to 24, then get them all to 28, then worry about 32s. In that order. Because 132 is the price of many 28s. That's not useful. Okay, maybe Scribe can't do this. Okay, scratch that. Let me try one of my armor crafts. Not buying bag slots for gems and leave that at the end. I mean, if you need more bag slots, then yeah, go ahead and get more bag slots. I'm just saying that, like, get whatever slots you have, get them all to 20. Then get them all to 24. Then get them all to 28. Like, don't just go from 20 to 32, because that is going to be very costly. Let's see, weaponsmith, huntsman. This guy's a leather worker. Use that. Charmon, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Welcome. You acknowledge my existence when it's about Warhammer? What do you mean I acknowledge your existence? You messaged me in game earlier and I immediately responded. Or there's another Bluebell running around. Funny enough, there's another Mukluk running around today, chat. Loranity messaged me earlier. And apparently, hold on a sec. Apparently, this ne'er-do-well was in her chat. That's MuklukYoutube. That's a capital I. And they're using my profile picture. Now, she noticed, because she is a smart potato, that they didn't have a partner tag or anything like that next to their name. And they had 0 messages in her chat ever, and that this was a fraud. An imposter among us. And she banned it. She's like, oh no, you get out of here. Should I make this? Spool of silk weaving thread. I have no idea what this is for. I've already done lump of mithrilium. I've already done that. What makes, let's see, spirit wood? What makes the planks? Who makes these things? Huntsman does, okay. Huntsman. Alonian leather squares. Is this a daily thing? We're about to find out. No, that's not it. Okay, so those aren't daily. Bolted Damask. Alright. Go back to this guy then, because this guy was a huntsman. Hey Mike, I want to hear something lucky that just happened. I was making ramen, I cracked an egg in it, and had 2 yolks. You can, well, some stores will sell eggs that have 2 yolks in every egg. They can engineer that. But I guess sometimes it happens by luck.
Please state the nature of your emergency.
Spirit wood. Spirit wood plank. Alright, so it's the glob that's the daily. This is not the daily, I think. Double checking. Okay, yeah, the glob is the daily. Okay. All right, so I wanted to look here. So, let me see. Dark and homestead middle. Give the homesteader Mr. Greenstone, get to war, get to war. Rogue agent, get to research, get to battle. Gift of recollector memories. Delgermore Steel Ingot. Delgermore Steel Ingot. Okay, so Lump of Mithrilium is the daily here, and the Steel Ingot is not the daily. Okay. Because you need Spiritwood Planks and Delgermore Steel Ingots for the Legendary Spear. Looks like I already have enough, but if I didn't, then I already have the mats for it. Okay. Dude, you need 14 Delgermore Steel Ingots? What? Hold on, 14? What? Hold on a sec. Let's see, you need to make 6 large Spiritwood halves and 6 Delgermore Steel Spearheads. All these are made by Weaponsmith. Okay, hold on, I need to look at a Weaponsmith real quick. Is Chip Cam ready? Yeah, there he is. Weaponsmith. Oh, son of a guy. This guy is a weaponsmith. I was just at a huntsman station. All right, I just got to go to a different station. There you go. All right. Weaponsmithing. Delgermore Steel Spearhead. 3 Delgermore ingots each. So you need 18 Delgermore total. So, and each one, so you need 18 lumps of Mithrilium. And if you make those yourself, that's 18 days. Now you can just buy these, but that's 18 days of daily making that. And large spirit wood, let's see, large spirit wood halved. 2 planks, and you need 6, so you need 12 spirit wood planks. So again, that's 12 of these. So 12 daily of that if you're doing it the cheap way. Hey Muck, which platform is better for discoverability? Making YouTube videos or TikTok clips? For me, YouTube. For me, TikTok has been absolute garbage. TikTok, okay. I gave up on TikTok. I want to show you stuff. I was uploading the same stuff I put on YouTube every single day, okay? And what TikTok I think generally does is it will show your video to like 100 or 200 people. And then if it doesn't pop off, it just stops. It 100% stops, okay? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like I have got 636 whopping followers on TikTok. It began, these videos here, I posted these and they were just sit at 0 for days. And I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, it should at least be showing it to the people that have hit the follow button, right? And so after like a week of all of these just saying 0, I just stopped. I gave up. The algorithm on TikTok is absolute trash. Although it is possible, I want to be very clear, it is possible to blow up and find success there. It is such a gamble. And you have to get their permission to be monetized. So while you're trying to find success there, you're not getting anything back. Whereas if I put those same TikTok format things on YouTube as shorts, although it's not, you can see the views right here where my mouse is. Although it's not a lot, like this one has 30,000 views. It's made almost $5, but it's something. I'm getting back something for each of these. Whereas on TikTok, it's nothing. You just have to really, really hope and pray that you get back something. So I do know another content creator that streams to TikTok, and he's doing really well for himself. So I'm going to be very clear. You might be able to do something that I could not. But for me, it was a garbage experience. Let's see. Tommy says, beginner question. I usually salvage rare unidentifieds for ectos, but it keeps wanting to salvage my unopened identifieds. Is there a good solution to this other than splitting the stacks from the bank? I don't have a huge inventory. Tommy, I'll show you what I do. Hold on a second. And you may or may not. Okay, here we go. I got some yellows, right? All right. So, salvage all yellows. Well, look, there's a stack of them there, right? Okay. I don't want these salvaged. I swap them with something in my shared account slots. And then I salvage all yellows. And then I swap it back. That's how I do it. If it's in the shared slots, it can't salvage it. So I'll just throw it up there for a second. $5 for 30k views. Well, keep in mind, Novelium, that was a short. That was a 20-second video. That was a 20... The YouTube shorts are less than a minute, right? So, let me see. What's my most viewed one? This one has 63,000 views and is almost a minute long. $7. But it's something. Now, honestly, the biggest win with YouTube Shorts is this right here. 52 subscribers. That's 52 more people that might watch my other stuff. Like, they saw this, they laughed, they hit sub, then they start seeing my other videos and they like those too. That's the biggest win with Shorts. So, now it doesn't always work, but sometimes. Yeah. Yep. It's also super, like in the amount of time that it takes Noxxi to make me a fully edited guide for Decima, if she has the video clips from me, she could make 10 shorts in that amount of time. Like, they take very, very short amount of time editing. So they're a lot easier to crank out, too. Thanks for that. That means I'll have to use my level 80 boost because I can't move it. You're welcome. 50% of the time it works every time. Pirate Software use shorts well. Pirate Software is an example of someone that blew up because of shorts, okay? Pirate Software, his shorts they basically went viral, right? Now every short that he posts, it gets views in the millions. So he is making some money off of the shorts, but that also means so many people have started to like him just for his own personality that he can post another video of him just talking about something and it will blow up too. So for him, the YouTube shorts, because he was doing the YouTube shorts things for years and then one day they just blew up. How to make gold fast? Fastest, you swipe your credit card. But if you want to make gold in-game on a consistent basis reliably, this video that I am linking in the chat right now is how I get all of my money. And I am sitting at 8,000 right now. It goes up and down a lot, but I'm at 8K at the moment. And I'm comfy. Being a streamer sounds awful. I love being a salaryman working from home. It depends on the size of your audience. So Sand, I'm not gonna go too deep into the numbers because it would make my wife uncomfortable, and happy wife, happy life. But as a streamer, I very, very rarely have a day where I am making less than I was when I was in tech support, working in IT as a full-time job. And occasionally,
Muck, there's some content distracting from the chip cam.
Occasionally, I will have days where I make 20 times what I made when I was in tech support. Like days when I have a sponsored stream, the first day of drops, things like that. So yeah, definitely don't go into streaming if, don't dive full-time into streaming if your, audience size isn't ready for that. But, I mean, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Happy spouse, happy house. I hate the wife only version. Well, I have a wife. I'm not looking for non-wife spouses. I'm talking about me. Yeah, but you work on the weekends? Well, no, I choose to work on the weekends. I don't have to. I want to keep you guys in mind. To be clear, there are tons of streamers that don't stream on the weekends, so they take 2 days off. I personally choose to because I love my job. I love my job so much that I enjoy it. So over time, it's just like, oh boy, I get to play games more, you know? Happy parole officer, happy something, I can't rhyme. Happy husband, don't be busted. What? That's terrible. Is it a bad idea to go shorts only versus full videos? It really is going to depend on the creator. There are creators that have done really well doing only shorts. There are other creators that have done really well doing full long form videos. Even in terms of videos, there's different types, okay? So, let's say, okay, what do we got here? I don't think there's anything bad here. So, Co-Carnage. Co-Carnage, his whole channel is what inspired me to make Mukluk Plays. His whole video, how many videos do you have? 42,000 videos. His whole channel is basically playlists of him playing games. It's kind of just like, you know, Let's Play series of his stuff. All right? This is just long-form video recordings. The biggest, he's an awesome dude, but the biggest strength here is that he started when no one else was doing this, so he has a massive following in that. In addition to that, you know, there's, you know, Pirate Software. Pirate Software is, you know, he has absolutely blown up over time, and it's primarily from the shorts. If you look at the shorts here, you know, 200K views, 500K views, 500K views, like every one of his shorts, just the YouTube algorithm is just serving it to everybody. But then on top of that, you know, here's a 14-hour video of him playing the entire Inscription game in a single sitting. Like, he just does crap like that, right? Like, he's not doing heavily edited videos like I did when I'm making guides. He has just a big mix of things. Like, here's a 4-minute video of him ranting about the mount from World of Warcraft, you know? And then here's a 2-hour video of him talking to someone from Ashes of Creation. So, like, individually, what it takes for him or his editor, if he has one, to make these videos is very easy. It's more about planning the content for these. So, like, you know, for him, the really quick, just off-the-cuff stuff is the shorts, and then the videos are more planned projects. Co is just like, I played this, I played this, I played this, I played this, and then you got all kinds of different things. He does have an editor. I figured he does. He's got enough staff to have, or sorry, he has enough income to have, like, many full-time employees for any inconvenience. Shorts are great for the algorithm to build following. Yeah. I go to yours or Lucky Ghost videos because Lucky does separate ESO, which I've never seen you play. What's your opinion on React videos? My opinion on React videos is it's mixed. So one, I do find them to be kind of scummy, but at the same time, they freaking work. Like, there's definitely a temptation. Like, I've done a few. Let me see here. Hang on a second. This is my YouTube. Playlists, React. All right, these are things like I reacted to. Some of these are really old and look terrible. The newer ones look a bit better. So, like, the Rose videos were really popular, but those people were constantly asking me to react to them. I reacted to Frostpunk 2 and got like 10K views. So now I try to just do it when it's something I'm really passionate about. Like this one right here. I have a huge amount of respect for Josh Strife Hayes. I wanted to react to one of his videos. I reached out to him and asked him, hey, I would like to do a scummy React content with one of your videos. Is that okay? I don't want to burn a bridge. If you say no, I won't do it. And he's like, that's totally fine if you feel like you have something to add. And I'm like, cool. And it's a 2-hour video. The original video was like 40 minutes, so I think I added something. All right, so you know that to me was really fun. I enjoyed talking about that. Lazy Peon talking about Guild Wars 2. So I feel like if you're talking about it, if you're talking about something that you know a lot about, it's okay. But if you think the person might not be happy that you're doing that, then don't, or ask them first. I also, another thing, this is kind of a self-imposed rule. If you are going to react to something and the target is smaller channel than you are, wait a week, because otherwise you will destroy their video. So, for example, my YouTube channel is bigger than Rose's. Let's say Rose made this video and let's say he had like 5K views.
All right.
I didn't
Hey,
need to do
YouTube,
that. Let's say Rose had like 5K views, and then I watched it, and then my react to it comes up before his video. So what can happen in the worst case scenario is YouTube will start sending this out to people and not his original video. And then basically the traction for his video just stops cold turkey. And then mine keeps going. Asmongold has done that to many people. There have been many creators on like Twitter and stuff that have complained about that. That they had some huge project they spent weeks on. He reacted to it, and all the like the graph for it just stopped and flatlined because after he watched it, his reaction to it is the only thing that was getting suggested to people. In fact, some have said that like, oh, but if you tell people to go and hit the like button on the original video, it makes up for it. And I've actually heard some solid logic that that's not the case either, because if you open a video, hit like and leave, YouTube goes, oh, this guy watched 3 seconds of this video and left. It's terrible. And you train the algorithm to hate the video. So I would say if you have something to add and the original video's been out for over a week, and then maybe the permission of the person, sure, it's fine. It's totally fine. But that's my views on it. But I think some people take it way too far. Asmongold is very fortunate with like how huge his channel is, and he will react to just like anything and everything. And every single one of his clips and stuff will get like 500,000 to 1 million views. That is living the life. But also he completely destroys the traction of the original videos he's reacted to, and many people have said that. You mean Sniper Wolf, hers are worse and somehow she's back like Nadia? I have only heard of Sniper Wolf when like other people have mentioned her in their videos. I know that she is a very unliked individual. I don't really know anything beyond that. So I can't really add anything to that. There's a difference between your reactions where you talk about the vid and stuff where they just laugh at things and say, oh, that's funny. Yeah, obviously that's not adding any content to it. I don't feel that's adding anything to it. Remember the Fine Brothers, they wanted to copyright the word react? No, I hadn't heard that one. I had not heard that one. I like the Rose videos because it's almost like a conversation, but he reacts to the content. Oh yeah, Rose and I, it was almost like memes for a while where he would react to my react to his react to my reaction of his video. You know, it would just, we would get silly with it. We went way too far with that. But yeah, that was like a good relationship back and forth. But again, I talked with him about it. What time is the butter giveaway? The butter giveaway. I let the video run on my smartphone when watching react to something I'd have watched anyway, simply to feed my own search algorithm. Otherwise, you start only getting react videos as suggestions. That's clever. That's clever. I've never considered doing something like that. Let's see. Bop, bop. I need to do. When does the?
My furry friend.
Let's see. Oh, it's already. I need to do a Missing Monsters today, but it's already happened. I can do the heart thing again. Let's see. Buy supplies and do this. There we go. And got some stuff and get that. All right, I'm gonna visit each of the heart merchants. I need to turn on your Humble Bundle notifications again. Hell no. No, I don't. Copyright the word react to the lawsuit from Niantic going after Pocket Pal, the power and stuff, trying to say they own a specific way character moves or does stuff. Yeah, that is pretty silly too. Yeah, what is it? Pokemon has tried to patent throw ball catch monster. And the thing is they're not even the first game to do that. They just made it like really, really popular. So it's really scummy for them to try to do that. But yeah, they're essentially trying to get in on the Power World money. They're trying to get in on that.
You seek a bond with the
I miss Humble Bundle a decade ago. It was freaking awesome now, though. Humble Bundle still has some good stuff sometimes.
Earn their trust as partner during hunts, while also taking care to bond with them during downtime. Wisdom courses in these creatures' veins. Treat them as
20 homestead fibers, nice.
Will be requited.
That is the reason I'm doing these, essentially. And let's go over here. I'm just surprised it took them this long. The thing is I think Power World, whether intentional or not, they were, you know, careful with it in a way. Like, there was, like, obviously, it was, like, really close to Pokemon. But I think Pokemon just couldn't find a good thing to hit them with. You know, they wanted to. They sure wanted to. I just think they couldn't find, you know, figure out how they could hurt them. It's not even for copyright. How do I get those heart missions skip things? They come from events or I think possibly rifts in the area. Let's see. Where are the other hearts? See, Muck the Lawsuit wasn't even copyrighted as a dumb gameplay mechanic. Yeah, something like that. Dude, what? Oh, there's one right there. It was Sony making a deal with Power World that made them Nintendo's target. They're scared that their biggest rival will now have a multimedia franchise just like Pokemon. I mean, they might. The thing is, like, do you remember, was it... What was was it Pokemon Black and White was the last, like, major one? Or no, it was, like, Violet or something? I haven't played it a long time. My kid played it. Huh? Scarlet and Violet. Thanks. So, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, was that the one that when it came out, it was just, like, filled with bugs? Okay, so, like... They're a multi-billion-dollar company. That's embarrassing, right? They absolutely feel like they've lost the passion for the product, and they're just coasting along and trying to get money with it at this point. So, it's like, you know, they've got fans that are really passionate about it, more passionate than the people that are, you know, owning the rights to it. So it's gonna lead people to butt heads. Pokemon games have always had bugs. They're a core Pokemon type. Ah ha 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 ha. Shut up. Heavily rushed. Something like that. Every Pokemon side game looked better than Scarlet and Violet. Speaking of Homestead, for folks who get through Mastery, you go back to do the Bear Hearts to get the crafting recipes. Let's see. Previous one was also blatantly built for 3DS that ported to the Switch late in development.
Wayfinder, come. Arid Eska was going to walk me through your paintings. Footprints, are they?
There we go.
This isn't a method of research I'm familiar with. How does this work?
Do you see these impressions here?
Alright, there's that. Boop,
Those
boop, boop.
evoke the depth.
Okay. And last one, I'm almost out of these tokens. Last one I'm going to have to do myself. Thank you for existing. You make the world a better place. That is very high praise. Thank you for that. Wait. Oh no, I'm lost. This guy. This. Alright, so I'll have to do a little bit of this one on my own. Help with events, disable relics, cull hostile bugs. Do these count?
Drawson E gifted a tier 1 sub to Inkmaster94. They have given 444 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Drawson. Appreciate you. No, these are not counting. Okay. It's the most annoying heart. Clearly, I should have finished that one and then saved my. Should have auto finished that one with the hearts instead of one of the others. What build are you playing? Quickness Untamed. It's good damage, a lot of buffs around it, and a ton of utility. What the heck? Why didn't that one disarm? There we go. There was the Pokemon game that was received really well. I think it was Legends, the game where you get isekai'd into a time when Pokemon were seen as creatures of the wild. Oh, I remember my kid playing that one. Like, the Pokeballs were made out of wood and stuff because you went back in time. Legends of Arceus, he says.
Oh, almost forgot. Our drones will be at the testing sites. Retrieve additional doses from them if needed.
Okay, these count. There we go. Nice. Okay. Might as well finish the event since I started it. Therapeutic delivery drone. Have to laugh at Nintendo every chance you get, though. The newest Mario game had no options, couldn't even change the volume. What? Yeah, that definitely sounds really phoned in. Like, honestly, like, obviously, Nintendo's made a lot of awesome stuff, but when you hear about them, like, for example, contacting some grassroots Smash tournament and shutting it down because they didn't get the right paperwork done or something, it's like, dude, come on. Are you serious? Like, some of the stuff that they've done is just ridiculous.
They've also shut down a bunch of things.
Yep, yep. I don't doubt it.
Like some Samus ones, Mario ones, and Pokemon ones.
Now, if people... Okay, I would totally understand if people were trying to, like they make a Mario project and then they're trying to sell it. Because...
Most of the fan projects were free.
Yeah, okay, so like that, like it's like reselling something that someone else owns the rights to is bad. But if you just like make something for free, like I don't morally see a problem with that. But I'm not the lawmaker.
And also, like, a company you've been looking up to your whole life, crushing your dreams is gonna be pretty soul-crushing.
Oh, you mean for the developer of the project? Yeah. That would suck, yes.
And also, from what I've heard with Scarlet and Violet, most of the bugs that came from, like, all of the, like, TikToks and stuff came from the somebody got.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure. At least Nintendo has not sent the Pinkertons to the house of some guy from purchasing an unreleased card from a card shop. What? What does it even give them? The image hit must be worse than a small tournament being held somewhere. I have no idea. Again, it just seems to me like they're just trying to get their hands in more pies. Muck and Mini Muck podcast to win. Podcast? Oh my gosh. Convergence tonight? Yeah, I'll do one later on. Finishing some events right now. Chatting about Pokemon. It's like a 50-man instance. So I can get like 49 people from chat and then go in there and then summon a boss. It usually takes like 20 minutes or so.
Cool.
The Muckcast. Let's see. Oh, I need to go back to the heart guy. I think World v World still has the same abilities as before.
So you can't, like, fly with your jumping?
Correct. Either I'm a bad virtuoso, as Donnie compared to Reaper Necro. Nintendo did send lawyers to negotiate for the developer of the Ryu Jinx emulator to cease development and delete all assets to do with the project, though. Disappeared shortly after. Yeah, I'm glad that at least ArenaNet hasn't done anything like that. Like to give you guys an example, ArenaNet, you know, has the rights to all of the music for Guild Wars 2. When I became a partner, they told us, like, hey, if you want to use Guild Wars 2 music in your videos and stuff, that's fine. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I already was, because I was an uneducated potato and I didn't realize that could be bad for me. I was already using it. I'm like, oh, shoot, well, I'm glad that's not a problem. But legally, if they just suddenly decided to heavily copyright claim anyone using their music, all of a sudden my YouTube channel would just be hit by like countless hits. right? It would be terrible for me if they...
That would be goodbye luck.
If they decided to do that, it would just destroy my YouTube channel, just overnight. So, like, I'm very glad that ArenaNet does not act like Nintendo, because they could do that, and legally I could do nothing about that, because it's their music technically. It would destroy it.
I feel like at this point, Pokemon is becoming a genre of games with like Power World.
I wanted to buy the new expansion and play Spear Engineer. Is it good on open world PvE and raids, etc.? Yeah, Spear on Engineer is does a lot of like burning and bleeding. It's like a dot weapon, so condition damage. So you would
Ooh, sure smells like it.
you would
That's just around the
play
corner.
just any Condi engineer that used to use pistols and use the spear instead. And yeah, it works fine. You could I've seen it work for Mechanist, for Scrapper. I haven't seen it for Hollow. It might work for Hollow, but yeah, you'd be fine. They claim pretty aggressively. My friend has a YouTube channel, a lot of licensed me that she can't monetize. I've had a few rough ones where like there was one time that someone in our community went out of their way to like purchase someone to make a song for the channel, and then they did that, and they even had the paper saying they own the song. And then there was some other music company, and they bought the same sound pack that we did. They added some lyrics on it, and then they basically, copyrighted it. And so then they started claiming other people on YouTube, like myself, that had the same background music. And we both bought it from the same source. Like, there's a lot of people in music that are really, really scummy. And it would have cost me more to fight it than to basically just ignore it. So I had to just ignore it. So that's like the only time I've tried, buying it like that. And then it's like, what's the point? It doesn't matter.
Even though there's
Reminded me, anyone that missed the message, a lot of Sega Retro games are getting pulled from Steam in December. If you buy them now, you can keep them, but afterwards they'll be gone from the store. Interesting. Give me just a sec, chat. I'll be right back. Okay. Reminded me, anyone missing the price of trophies are skyrocketing now thanks to Nashblade's birthday. It would be stupid of them to do that. Let's see. Okay, I might die. Okay, we're good. That was weird. Usually if you use the special action key there, it stops the laser beam. But, this time it did not. Jadebot. I was almost done casting my heal. Dude, I just killed that tower a second ago, and it's already respawned. What the heck? This area's awful. Okay.
I've never seen anything like this before.
This is the same one. Event failed. Well, I wasn't getting any help. That's fine. Alright. Everything alright, Muck? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm good. The Chumba 1 tower. Oh, because it keeps getting back up again. Are there any Black Friday deals I'm unaware of for Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2, to my knowledge, has not announced their Black Friday sales, but they have, in past years, they have done the Black Friday stuff each year, so I'm fully expecting them to do some sales. I just don't know anything about them yet. What is the recommended amount of mat storage to have? I have a video where I talk about the top recommendations I have for the gem store if you plan to get anything from the gem store. And one of the things is to get at least one material storage expander, because doubling the space of your mat storage is so good. It's really, really useful. Muck sent you DM for later. It hit your spam filter since I've never DM'd you before. What? On Discord? Do you like the look of the new Blackline vaults in LA? This is the first I've heard of new Blackline vaults in LA. I haven't looked at those things in like a year maybe. Hang on, one of my mods is trying to reach me about something. Hang on a sec. She's in league with the elementals. She's trying to kill me. Later? Fine. Anyway, yeah, I really like having more material storage because getting 250 additional storage spaces for every single thing in your mat storage is worth so much more to me than having a little bit more space in my bank. Flute's at it again? No, it's not Flute. I don't think it's Flute. Bluebell was trying to message me. Blue is one of the YouTube mods. Not my fault. It might be your fault, Jackals. Maybe the title of Blue's message is Jackals has crossed the line for the last time. I'm behaving. You know, it's funny, Sand. Okay, look, I'm going to give you guys a peek into my brain here. When Blue says, hey, I sent you a message if you could check on it. The last time I got a message from that was titled like that was Flute messaging me. And it was something like, hey, this guy was a regular and I had to ban him. Here's a screenshot of what he did to cross the line in case it ever comes up. All right. So when Blue said, hey, I sent you a private DM, look at it later. My first thought was, oh God, I'm never going to see Sand again. Because if anyone's on the chopping block in the YouTube chat, Sand, I know who it is. Like, I know exactly who's on the chopping block. So when Blue's like, hey, read this later, I'm like, God dang it, Sand, what did you do? I know. It'll do better. Do better. Band speedrun any %. No, I think Rose has that. Rose, for those who don't know him, I've had some little collabs with him as of a sort. Rose, R-O-Z-E. He did a stream that was called, like, you know, Twitch banned speedrun any %, and he just had this long list of activities that were banned by Twitch, and he just went through and started doing all of them. And he got banned in like 4 hours, but then the stream continued on Kick for like 8 more hours because Kick doesn't moderate at all. Whole thing's on his YouTube channel somewhere. It doesn't get better than this? Oh God. It's nothing like that, Mug. Okay. Well, again, I was just giving you a peek into my brain, Blue. As soon as you said, hey, read this later, I'm like, Santa's dead. Santa's dead, she killed him, and this is evidence in case it comes up later. Okay. Alright. I think it was Fluke, because Mug said, wait a sec, she's on with this mob to kill me. No. It was just like, I got the message from Blue right when the LA jumped me. I'm like, oh no, they're in league with each other. Check Guild Wars 2 blog. Send me a link. What's up? If they just did a blog, that's really freaking weird to do it at 8:20 p.m. on a Friday. That is very unusual for them.
This firefighting's made me thirsty, it has.
Alright, what do we got? Celebrate Evan Nashblade's birthday with great savings and improvements to the vaults. What? Okay, hang on. So they updated the vaults in Lion's Arch. Vaults are like here, right? Yeah. Alright, hang on. I'll take a look. Is this the Black Friday deals, or is this something else? Like, I haven't read it yet. Hold on a sec. What day is Black Friday? November 29th. So that's a week from today. Ah! Why, game? Oh my god. I tried going to Lion's Arch and it exploded. Alright, hang on. I'm opening my game back up. This is Luminance? Freaking that guy. This is Luminance! The waypoint you selected becomes contested. What? Lion's Arch became contested? What is happening over there? Violence. Alright, let's try a different waypoint. Alright. Now, let's try going to that waypoint. Scarlet's back. Oh no, Lion's Arch 4.0. Here we go. That's not my work law. Yeah, you better change. Alright. Has it changed yet if I go in here? Like, is it already updated? Like, what is new? Oh, there's like a guy here on a helicopter. What's your job? You sit here on the helicopter. Oh my god. It's the exterior. Note the big open space instead of the key and locked door. Yeah, I did notice that. But I mean, just knocking down the wall outside doesn't make it better. Alright. Let's, I guess I'm gonna, I don't know if this is juicy info or not, chat. I'm gonna read this in, YouTube mode, and then we'll jump into it. Alright. Alright, hello gamers, Mukluk here. Today is Friday, November 22nd, and they did something really weird. By they, I mean ArenaNet. They just released a blog post at 8:20 p.m. We're gonna see if there's anything juicy in this. So here we go. Celebrate Evan Nashblade's birthday with great savings and improvements to the vaults. The Nashblade Birthday Celebration, 30% off Black Lion keys. Mark your calendars for a special Black Lion Trading Company event as Captain Evan Nashblade invites you to a unique birthday celebration in Lion's Arch. You don't give Evan gifts on his birthday. Instead, he provides deep discounts and spectacular offers. From November 25th to December 2nd, the Black Lion Vaults will open with exclusive offerings and a chance to trade materials for a few limited time surprises. There will also be new vendors, new displays, and a whole new look to the vaults, so get ready to head over to Lion's Arch next week. Now, I don't know if this is related to that right now. I am at the front of the vault right now, and you can see the entrance is already very different. It's this large open archway. So the appearance is already somewhat different. I'll admit it's been a while since I've come in here. I haven't had to in probably a year, but at the very least, the entrance is very different. There is also some displays inside. There is some people in various outfits that you can get right here. There is a mount display right there, one of the dragons. There is the floating weapons here and the console which controls them. I think that one might have been there for a while. There's someone, this is technically a chair, but on a helicopter, and stuff like that. So there is, someone said, look at the mounts outside. The mounts outside? Oh, yeah. There's some of them, there's some mounts right here, as well over here to the left. So, yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff there. Let's go back to the article. Okay. So, from November 25th to December 2nd, the Black Lion Vaults will open with exclusives, offerings, and a chance to trade materials for a few limited time surprises. There will also be new vendors, new displays, and a whole new look to the vaults, so get ready to head over to Lion's Arch next week. And there's a picture of the people in front of the mirrors that we just saw a second ago. Evan's birthday deals. Players logging in during the event will receive their birthday invitation in the mail, encouraging them to visit the vaults in Lion's Arch. The message comes with a cinematic highlighting the location, setting the stage for festivities. Here's what you can expect during the event. 30% off Black Lion chest keys. What savings? By Ogden's hammer. As part of the celebration, Black Lion chest keys are discounted by 30%, giving you the chance to unlock even more of the treasures Evan has carefully crafted. Curated. The discount runs through the event dates, so be sure to take advantage of it before time runs out. Isn't Evan so generous? So this year, my first thought is Black Friday. Black Friday is on the 29th. So this goes from the 25th to December 2nd. So this celebration encompasses Black Friday and Cyber Monday. So this might be like a new in-game holiday that coincides with Black Friday. All right. In case there's anybody that doesn't know what that is, Black Friday is just the day after Thanksgiving, where typically lots of stores have huge sales. Material exchange. Evan also wants to help you clean out your cluttered inventory. During the event, you can exchange selected materials for limited rewards, such as 250 large claws for a guaranteed wardrobe unlock, and 150 vicious fangs for 3 Black Lion chest keys. Well, shoot, I'm gonna do those. Head to the Black Lion Birthday Manager vendor in the vaults to see everything that is available. Wizard Vault. For those looking to earn a little extra recognition, completing a Wizard's Vault objective will reward you with a little bonus of astral acclaim. It's Evan's way of showing you how much he cares about you on his birthday. Yeah, the 250 large claws for a guaranteed wardrobe unlock, 150 vicious fangs for the chest keys. Like, that's really good. I'll absolutely do that. That's great. Vaults get a fresh new look, which I just showed in game, but here's a nice picture with a good lighting. Evan's birthday isn't just about discounts. It's also an opportunity to experience the permanent changes in Lion's Arch. Evan has literally blown the doors off the vault to make room for more inventory and show you the incredible items he has in stock. The vaults will now have a new displays showcasing mounts, outfits, and other items in Evan's inventory. These displays give a peek at what's available for your character's wardrobe and collections. Expect these displays to be updated every season, offering new looks as the items rotate. And then there's a picture here of the area that was just outside and to the left of the vaults, where we got the doggo and the warclaw skin and chicken. Whether you celebrate by grabbing discounted items or by taking advantage of the more convenient trading post vendor, there's no better time than Evan Nashblade's birthday celebration to head to Lion's Arch and check out the vaults. And that's the end of the article. So, my view when I look at this, I am not a gambler in game. I've never purchased Black Lion keys for myself. I've purchased them for giveaways, but that's it. So, like, this to me is whatever, but, some of you will really like this, I am sure. Just please, control yourselves. Material exchange. This to me is exciting. This is, 150 fangs for 3 chest keys? That's massive. So these deals, I'm going to be keeping an eye on these and be going for these trades probably every time I see any of these. And then the Wizard's Vault thing, free astral acclaim. Really can't complain about that. So that's pretty cool. So this is just passive. Okay, awesome. And then this is... In the past, they've done events similar to this, and the main thing is there was some each day. For example, I'm going to make something up. Let's say on day 1, you trade 50 fangs for a key. And then on day 2, that old offer's gone. Day 2, you trade in 100 scales for 2 keys. Day 3, those old offers are gone, and you trade in, 100 lumber for 5 keys, So you wanted to log in once a day to get all of these things just for the trade. So this is something I'm going to be keeping a close eye on. If I find out more information on this, I'll let y'all know. This is just like a nice bonus, and this is for you people that have no self-control. Other than that, the vault thing looks pretty cool. I love what they've done with the place. So yeah, if you want to, come here and poke around and appreciate the view, and you can see some of the stuff from the gem store and see what it looks like actually in game before you buy. I think that's pretty neat. Yeah, that's all the info I have at this time, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'll throw that on YouTube tomorrow. Are you winning, Mark? I'm winning at the vault. Yes, I'll translate for your ecto gambler peoples. Dude, every time I give away ectos during a giveaway, I'm like, yo, these are used in crafting for lots of things, and people are like, Gamba, Gamba, Gamba! And I'm just like, oh my god, there's like spit flying everywhere. It's like, oh geez. Like, there's definitely two kinds of people. The ones that see the ectoplasms as a crafting ingredient, and the ones that are just like, woo, woo, feel the rush! And I'm just, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. And I'm just like, y'all need to calm down. Holy crap. Muck, read my highlighted message, please. Okay, I will read your highlighted message. It reads, Muck, read my highlighted message, please. Hang on. So Evan's a hobbit in a furry suit. For those who don't know, hobbits give out presents to others on their birthdays. What? I didn't need to know this. Okay, yeah, that was really important, thanks. The first one? What do you mean? There's more about hobbits? What are you talking about? Okay, hold on, let me just do it this way. Hang on. Is that it? Evan's a hobbit in a furry suit. Yeah, I see it! Highlands Lady, all of this could have been avoided by you hitting the up arrow and then hitting enter to repeat your previous message. You didn't have to send me on a hobbit chase. Hey Mug, do you know how I know there are shows in the afterlife? Because they have souls. Oh my god, Virtue band. Anyway, folks are saying that the cost of those materials have been going up, Mug. That's fine. The deals are already making life hell and extra expensive for those of us trying to build gifts of condensed might and magic. I mean, it's going to pass. They're going up now and then they'll go down after. Up arrow doesn't bring up text though. What are you talking about? Click. Up. Exclamation gem store from earlier. Up. Exclamation daily from earlier. Up. There's the straw poll I did earlier. You lie as easily as you breathe. What do you mean it doesn't pull up text? Oh my gosh. Hiring mods that aren't liars. I'm on PC though. Me too. When Muck refers to chat as toddlers and children. You are not toddlers and children. My child is easier to talk to than you guys. It doesn't do that in the web page. I'm using the web browser. I'm using a Chrome window. Look, okay, if it's not doing that for you guys, I don't know why. I'm using Chrome. Hi, Chip. Up arrow works for me in game. It should work for you in the Twitch too. Does it work on YouTube? I don't know. Hang on a sec. This is the YouTube window. Let's see. So first, I'm just going to type a test message, and then I want to hit up. No, it doesn't work on YouTube. It works on Twitch though. What's the up arrow? Anyway. Muck's keyboard. Yeah, Muck is dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna be like that guy on TikTok that's just... That dude. I just joined. What happened? I'm explaining to people how keyboards work. Shugo says, talking of Chrome, what do you think of Google being forced to sell Google Chrome? I hope they sell it to someone that doesn't eat as much of my RAM. Because I love Chrome. I hate how it's like, num num RAM. Do you want to get up here? Chip is relocated. What? Squish the cat. Squish the cat. What? Why's your butt's not going down? He's like, the butt must rise. Must ride. Yeah, I don't know. He wants the good butt good pass. Let's see. FCC is putting a lawsuit against Google for the illegal monopoly of search engines for Chrome. Wait, what? The illegal... How do they have an illegal monopoly? Like, there are other search engines, just people don't like them. There's plenty of other search engines. Like, I say growing up, I remember using, like, Yahoo and Dogpile and stuff like that, and then just Google got better. like, I go to Google, and I'm like, how do I deal with bullying? And it's like... You know, here's some numbers for counselors, and you could talk to somebody, you're not alone. And I go to Bing, and I'm like, how do I deal with bullying? And it's like, all right, here's how to build a weapon. And I'm like, okay, Bing, you need to calm down. All right, you need to calm down. They 100% have a monopoly when you say Google it rather than look it up. I mean, that's just, yeah, that's happened. I mean, people say hang up the phone, but we don't hang them up anymore. It's just kind of, it's become a terminology. But you're right, I don't ever remember people saying Yahoo it. I typed can I eat into Google the other day, and it finished your pancreas. I typed can I eat, and I got shrimp while pregnant. Can I eat shrimp while pregnant? Tuna while pregnant? Can I eat after a filling? Can I eat salmon while pregnant? Grapes while pregnant? Sushi while pregnant? Can I eat before blood work? Can I eat before an MRI? An MRI? Well, I don't know. Is the shrimp gonna rewire your brain? Can I eat crab while pregnant? Can I eat salami while pregnant? You know what? Hold on. I'm curious. Am I registered to vote? Am I... What's the third one? Wow. Am I depressed? Am I gay? Am I actually the strongest? Am I okay? Am I... Am I pregnant quiz? Am I racist sometimes? Oh my god. Bro, these people, their vote counts the same as yours. Oh my god. Take the quiz. I am not taking the quiz in the Guild Wars 2 section of Twitch. The am I pregnant quiz? Yes. My favorite, one of my favorite internet memes is like when you go to WebMD and you're like, oh man, I've got a headache. And it's like, yeah, you're pregnant. You can type in anything and it's like, you're pregnant. 6 months pregnant. Pregante. Am I pregante? I want to eat your pancreas is an anime. What? Okay, look, I know animes have crazy titles like I got hit by a truck and I was born in another world and now I have a magic cell phone I can use to change my own stats and now I'm going to be the strongest? Question mark. And I have a harem. Like, I know animes have crazy titles like that. But you're telling me there's an anime called I Want to Eat a Pancreas. I'm searching this. Off screen. Oh my god, it pre-filled. What? I typed in I want to eat your and it goes pancreas manga or anime. Oh my god. I don't want that in my search history. I'm not hitting enter. I don't know what that is. Dude, I think that's going to I'm going to file that next to the last weird anime I heard of, which was I was reborn in another world as a vending machine. I'm not making that one up. Shugo tried to get me to watch it. I did not. Virtue says, an aloof boy comes across a book in a hospital waiting room. He soon discovers it is a diary kept by his very popular classmate who reveals to him she is secretly suffering from fatal pancreatic illness. How does eating it help? You know what? No, I don't want to know. That sounds like something Shugo would like, yes. Why do people keep getting reborn as things? I think it all stems from the fantasy of, like, if you could go back in time, you could do things better the second time around, right? Everyone could have that. But, like, the idea is just like, oh, if you're reborn and you have all the knowledge you currently have, holy crap, how well could you do? You know? And so it all stems from that. And then, you know, it's a popular genre for a reason. People like watching that. But I mean, like, so some of the big ones, there's been like a million different spin-offs of that idea. Like, honestly, you know what? I haven't seen many, but my favorite one was the Saga of Tanya the Evil. Dude, that one was psycho. That one was psycho. Anyone who's seen that probably knows what I'm talking about. That was actually insane. Like, guy who's like a businessman gets reborn in another world. He's reborn as a girl, and the world has magic. He has an aptitude. She has an aptitude for magic, and she's also like totally willing to kill people. And at like 10 years old, they give her a high-ranking position in the military. And so there's this one military officer that's like 3 feet tall and happy to nuke people. And that is the Saga of Tanya the Evil. Yeah, magical World War II. Yeah, basically. Very, very high budget on that one. It was bonkers to watch it. Honestly, Mug, I think it's a reference to the song Heart Shaped Box. Nothing about wanting to eat the pancreas, more wanting to hear them. Misleading title, then. If I were reborn with my knowledge, my condition wouldn't improve. My knowledge is crap. Good job, Sand. I mean, if... I remember one time someone said, what if you could go back in time? How would you change things? And someone said, me when I'm 6 years old, crying and trying to convince my parents to buy something called Bitcoin while they're throwing things at each other and having a divorce. So, I mean, I guess it depends on the point in time you go back to. Like, it just depends on when you stop. No, my Bitcoin! Daddy, stop! Tanya hits all sorts of check boxes. Reincarnation, fighting a stronger power, defying fate. Yeah. My best friend spent 50 Bitcoin on a Papa John's pizza. Is that another anime title? I'm kidding. I know that one actually happened. Go back to when home prices were better. My parents bought a house in 1969 for $2,000. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. You should read My Dad is the Queen of All VTubers. Yeah, Shugo freaking sent me that one too. It's about a guy who keeps throwing money at a VTuber on Twitch, and then he finds out it's his dad. And I laughed at the idea, but I'm like, no, I'm not watching that. No. Like, his dad is in, like, another room VTubing as, what? What do you mean, what, Shugo? You sent me that. Shugo, like, wasn't me.
Following winter's breath, spring ushers life back into the delta. Can you keep up with the rush?
I have a lot... Okay, wow. I was not sure if I was going to be able to CC that in time. And I had a lot of CC there. Well... I think I'm basically getting hit by a shotgun right here. Let's just use the Jade bot right there. Hi, Mark. Hello. This is the toughest bear, confirmed. At least we're getting the good music. Hey, we rose over there. Boop.
Impressive, Wayfinder.
Woo! That was exciting.
Springtime festival.
Okay. Hello, Moriko. I saw those bananas or whatever you're throwing in chat many times recently. Let's see. Bears Eye Rail tougher than us anyway. Last 3 episodes of Arcane Season 2 airs Saturday. I haven't seen any of that yet. It's so much to do. I don't even have an active Netflix account right now. I'll get to it at some point. A few years. Someone say Muck. I'm fine. I was fine. Muck, you saw the news bit for Nashblade's birthday event. Yeah, I've already recorded a thing of me reading it. I'll post it up soon, TM. Let's see, I got 2 minutes till the next day. I mean, I guess I could start making a thumbnail for it. I know how you guys love to help me with thumbnails. Dude, what is going on with my stream deck? Hold on, I'm gonna do a test button here. Give me a sec. Yeah, not freaking working again. My stream deck, like, keeps getting disconnected from Twitch, and I don't know why. And I keep having to, like, reconnect it. And I don't know why. Alright, try this button again. And there we go. Now it's working again. Like, just this last week, I've been having to do that, like, once a day. It's weird. Okay. Let's see. Thumbnail template. We are excellent at thumbnails. Totally normal about it. Totally normal about it. Put on the wizard's hat? Sure. There we go. It only has a little bit of cat hair all over the top of it. Okay, when I hear my character screaming, I'll know the bear's back up. This was the last thumbnail you guys helped with, actually. Friggin' SpongeBob guy. Let's see that. Get rid of that. Okay. Nashblade stuff. Where is it? There it is. Let's see. Alright, we could start with this for our background. I like how I always have a Guild Wars 2 logo in the top right corner, and so does he. Look at that. Alright. Give Evan a party hat. That's stupid. Sure. Party hat PNG. Alright, done. He has a party hat. Way too small? Listen, 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 listen. Size isn't everything. Sometimes it's how you use the party hat. It needs a snail? This does not need a snail. Snail has nothing to do with this. Oh wait, what's going on? Hang on.
Seems we've garnered an audience. Care to measure your spear skills against our Cubs newcomer? They may be youngsters still, but spear work is in their blood. Most have been practicing since before they could speak. Cubs,
imagine it giving your kid a spear to practice before they could speak. That would be like giving a 2-year-old a spear. Chat, are you pro 2-year-olds having spears, or are you anti 2-year-olds having spears? How do we feel about this? $60-40. Hey, Gothic.
Pick up the pace, cubs. Lose to a visitor, you will? You shame yourselves.
I'm picking up all your slack.
Give me 2-year-old spirits will teach them important lessons.
Cease bickering and move.
Alright, that one's done. Cool. Sounds like one of those arguments you let your kid do stupid stuff to learn life lessons.
Our newcomer wins.
Like dads in the 80s when you're about to stick a fork in the electric socket and the mom goes to stop you and the dad's like, no, no. Let him. He just watches you friggin' barbecue yourself and then he's like, what did we learn? Alright. Let's see. We need something else on. We need more on this thumbnail so that I'm not just stealing the thumbnail. Maybe the sparkly boy? Because he's like, ooh, wow, what a deal. Hang on a sec. Layer. Transform. Flip horizontally. Ooh. He likes those deals. He likes those deals. He's so excited about it, chat. There we go. Alright. Will your Mukluk mascot also have a tiny party hat? Sure. Mine's gonna be bigger, though. Not that it matters, but, you know, it is. Put Wizard Dennis with a party hat on the wizard hat. What? Put Wizard Dennis with a party hat on the wizard hat. Do I have a Wizard Dennis layer? I have a very... Okay, there, we can work with this. This is stupid. This is a stupid idea. There you go. There are now 3 characters with party hats in this picture. Oh, someone also redeemed it, so I have to do this now for a time. It's art. All right. Is graphics design your passion? Yes. Somebody said $signs for eyes. $sign PNG. Oh my gosh. Ah! It's too much. Oh wait, hold on. New layer. Ah, show! I'm under attack. What's happening? Hold on, I gotta fight the bear. I need the honey. He said, show me your moves. Ah! I thought it was over. I dropped my guard. More honeycombs. Nice. Okay. Are you using GIMP? Yes. It's like Photoshop, but for people who don't want to give people at Adobe money every month. It's crazy how that works. All right. Whoever said $signs for eyes, there you go. This is getting pretty cursed, honestly. The S in Nashblade should be a $sign too. Okay. That's stupid. Let's do it. Perfect. There you go. Add blackline keys from Pirate Bay. What? Oh wait, no, I just mixed two messages up. Add blackline keys dropping like rain. I don't want to do that. There's two S's. Oh my god, you guys. There. Nashbash. Put Oprah giving out everyone keys.
What is? I have 60 stacks of torment.
Healer, only if there's already an existing PNG. Oprah giving PNG. I found. Hold on, maybe we could do something stupid with this. Safe search on. What? No, what do you? How could that possibly be a bad search? GW2 Black Lion Key. Copy. Oh god. Hang on. To new layer. Select the white area. What? What's it doing? Alright, hang on a sec. Select by color. What? Okay, hold on. It's being really weird. Alpha to selection. Give me a new layer. Copy, paste, and delete the old layer. It's... What? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Did it flatten it?
Next up, we'll be giving the floor to our young
Oh, wait, what the heck happened there?
If you give me fire flow, never I desire.
Right, hold on, hold on, hold on. Control Z.
Gather round, lucky cubs you are. Today, we've a guest here to help us train.
Alright, there. Okay. Let's try this again. With more Control Z's. Alright. To new layer. Okay, there we go. Alright. See this? Yeah, Mr. Oh, put black line keys all over the place. Yeah, here you go. You've given me pain. What is going on with this thing? Hold on. There. Alright. Duplicate layer. Alright. There is Oprah giving out keys. As requested. Alright, it's done. We have added Oprah giving out keys. No one's even gonna see that. This is cursed. This is. Would you click on this, chat? I would not click on this. This is a failed thumbnail. Oprah needs a party hat? Oh my god! Yes, of course she does.
Wizards may specialize in a magical discipline. Ready? Yeah. These first enemies are called.
There. All right, I'm ending it there. That's it. That's the last change. This looks awful. Yours 2 news 11 22 24 Nash birthday.
Next we have dragon spawn. These are
I think I'm missing combat.
power of ancient elder dragons.
Don't let your guard down.
Muck, it looks like AI made it. I think AI art looks better than that.
Don't get too comfortable. Next are the Cryptis, demon spawn of Nyos. Clever.
Not them. Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
Good as dead, you are.
Shall we try? Will the material exchange be unlimited or one time only? We do not know yet. I would imagine it's going to be once per person, but we do not know yet.
Hold tight, those fingers. Like a wizard with their staff, you must become one with your weapon.
Take that! Thank you, Thea, and Wayfinder, for teaching our cubs by way of example.
Probably that's gonna go well in price for a bit. Yeah, they might.
What do we say to our guests?
All right.
Thank you.
Is this saving? There we go. Yeah. All right. Let me go over to the YouTube side. I clearly missed some news. Yeah. It's okay. I'll have it there for you very soon. Let's see. Videos. Bunch of old stuff. Is this it? Alright. Technically, it's Arch Friday and Cyber Monday, so this might be like a new in-game. Let's close it. Okay. Alright, throwing that on YouTube. Alright, so that's uploading, and then we do reuse details. Where's a news video? There we go. There's one. Reuse that. November 22nd. Alright. What do I call this one? I don't even know. Where is it? Great save. Okay, what was the article? Celebrate Evan Nashblade's birthday. Okay. Evan Nashblade's birthday. Birthday? Brit Day. It's all about the Brits. Birthday event. New holiday? Guild Wars 2 news. And related links. And throw that right there. And thumbnail. Now we upload the absolute travesty that you guys created. Wait, what is that tag? Yeah, trustworthy news. Yeah, that's me. Yep. That is a good tag. 22nd? No, I want to do 22nd. That way you guys can just correct me and tell me how it's wrong, and then it'll drive more engagement. We work on commission. Oh, do I owe you each an ecto? How long have I been wearing this?
I live exclamation mark ... sorta.
Thank you, Badger. Welcome. Gambling question mark. You know, I just said earlier tonight that there's two types of people. The ones that hear ecto and go, oh, crafting material. And the ones that are like, ugh, gamble, ugh. Right there. There's the second type in the chat. Type 2 spotted. You get a free key from Oprah? Yes. Alright, it's checking the video right now. For terrible, terrible things.
Opponent is quiet, but very, very dangerous. Silent luck.
Start.
Was proud.
This guy makes the Ranger Spear actually look kind of good. Unfortunately, it's all a lie.
Not a whisper from silent luck. Concentration, anxiety.
Nice. Okay. Another one done. Alright. I don't craft with the ecto or gamble with it. I use it as boba in my boba tea. You put it in boba tea. Oh. Fourth type salvages for dust. Those are psycho. Oh gosh, yes, the ones that are grinding for the luck. They just want to salvage and then get the dust and as fast as they can. All right. Let's see if this is working. All right, hello gamers. Mukluk here today. Done with the place. Yeah, that's all the info I have at this time. The next one. All right, there we go. All right, so it's good enough. It's good enough. Should be good to go. All right, and public. Boom. News is done. You ever wonder if someone in ArenaNet is like, dude, what the hell is with Mukluk? We released that video, that blog post 30 minutes ago. I'm like, you fools! I was already live! I was recording before you even blogged! You underestimate my power. There we go. Alright. Insider trading.
Another month, another Prime sub.
Illusion is Zeron. Thank you for the Prime sub. Chat, you guys heard about Twitch Prom? Twitch Prime? Twitch Prom. If you have Amazon Prime, you too can subscribe for free to your favorite streamer every month, or Mukluk, and get no more ads, and help him afford food. It's a win-win. At Mukluk, what was your shortest stream in the 2,373-day streak? 1 hour. It was when I had, it was either when I had COVID, or it was when I had the flu and 2 ear infections and pink eye. It was one of those 2 times I felt like I was dying, and I streamed for 1 hour, and my voice was gone. So I was like, hey everybody, welcome to Mukluk ASMR. And we were all just like, being goofy about it. And then after an hour, I was like, okay, I'm dying. I'll see y'all later. The streak lives on. And everyone's like, the streak. And then I passed out. That's a combo everyone have. Pink eye from what? Dude, I have no idea. Like, I don't live a crazy lifestyle or anything like that outside of, you know, the video games thing. But it was just like, it was the first time in my life I'd ever gotten pink eye. And I tried to do everything right, you know, where I like, you know, clean the right side of my face with one washcloth and the left side of the face with the other washcloth. And then it ended up spreading to the other eye. So I had pink eye in both eyes. I had an inner ear infection. The pressure in my head triggered my migraines because I'm prone to those. And then I got the flu. So I will say that is the closest I've ever felt to thinking like I was going to die. I was like, I am going to die. This is it. This is how it ends. And then COVID just hit me like a really bad flu. It just hit me like a truck. I was out of it for a few days, but we still streamed.
Spiders it is then.
No, that wasn't. But she was.
So anyway, to keep the streak alive, I streamed for 1 hour on one of those days. That's the shortest stream we've had.
I'll start with claw and bang to keep this.
There was one day that I had a power outage when the stream was supposed to start, and so I was just like on my phone, and I never streamed from my phone, and I was like, can y'all see me? It still counts. It still counts. And I was like that up against the camera, and then the power came back on. And I'm like, oh, I don't have to do this. And then I started the stream up normally. So there was like a 2-minute broadcast from my phone, and then my power came back. I'm like, oh. Most sick I've ever been was the week I had to get my senior picture for high school. I looked half dead in the photo. That should be redeemed. Nah, y'all don't need that. Oh, what is the next meta? I want to do that.
But I didn't earn the title of Spearmaster for my sharp sense of style. Let's see you hold your own against my spear.
How y'all doing? What's up, birthday? Now, this is taking a lot longer now with all these people here. Are you allowed to toss 3 F-bombs per stream for PG-13 like the movie? I'm allowed to do whatever I want. The thing is like, I choose to be PG because that's the type of audience I wish to cultivate. And then as an added bonus to that, it's turned out that it's been really, really good for business. Like, if you look at my old stuff, it is not family friendly. But I chose to change that. GG! Random question, what class do you think has the most CC? The most CC? It depends what you mean by that. Do you mean the most buttons that they could put on their bar? The most they could put out within a small window of time? And if so, what's the time? Like the most CC within 1 second, the most CC within 3 seconds, etc. Like how do you mean the most CC on the least amount of buttons? To give you an example, Guardian, if they make their blue bubble, I think it's Sanctuary, and they have it traded, it does 7 knockbacks. So that's over 1,000 CC on 1 button, but it takes a few seconds. Signet of the Moa on Mesmer is almost instant, and it does like 600 CC on impact. And that's like an almost instant application. But like, if you want to talk about like over time, my mace kit has 900 CC on it, but it takes me a few seconds to unload it all. So it totally depends. There's also situational ones, like Necromancer Flesh Golem. Its charge does CC when it passes through an enemy. The fatter the enemy, the more times it hits it. So if you've got this really big Titan, the Golem will hit it many times as it passes through it, and then it'll do a stupid amount. So it depends on what it is. Guardian, Revenant Staff. Yeah, Revenant Staff has the same mechanic as the Golem I just mentioned. The bigger the target, the more hits it'll do. What keyboard do you use? If you do !PC, which Jackals just did, just click on that link. There's a list of all my hardware. Hi, Muck. Hi, Frank. How you doing? So many honeycombs. Good, how about you, man? I'm doing all right. Enjoying all these wonderful people who are here to visit. Impractical CC build I've used before, dual mace plus hammer Zerker with all CC skills. Yeah, for years, any warrior would usually be double axes for damage and double maces for CC. And they just swapped to the maces when it was CC time, and then they would swap back. I tried dual mace on Zerker because I love maces. It just sucks for damage. It doesn't trigger adrenaline fast, sadly. Are you doing anything for Thanksgiving? Yeah, I'm visiting some family members. My, I think one of my uncles is hosting it, so we're going over there and gonna visit the family. Yeah, I think they're doing it actually as like a lunchtime thing, so I don't think it's going to impact the stream at all. Because I've had some years where I'm like, hey guys, I'm doing Thanksgiving dinner with family, so stream is starting 2 hours later on that night, but I think this year we're doing it like a lunch. How do you streaming when you're visiting? Like I mentioned, if I'm seeing family I haven't seen in ages, that comes first. So I've had times where I've been like, oh hey, you know, it's Halloween or whatever. So I'll be like, I'm doing something with the family. Stream will start a few hours later, you know. But it's never impacted the streak. The streak lives on. Muck, tell your dad a random person from your little show says hi. Blue, here's what would happen. Hi. End quote. That's what will happen. That's what he would do. You haven't ever left the house for an entire day where you couldn't stream? Not in the last 6 years, no. Like, you say you haven't ever left the house. Like, to be clear, I do leave the house to like, run errands and do stuff like that, but I always come back to the house. When is Thanksgiving for you Yankees? Next Thursday. What do you celebrate on that day? I mean, it's changed a lot over time. At this point, it's just an excuse to visit family and have what people will consider Thanksgiving foods, which is usually turkey or ham or both. And then there will be like a lot of veggies and things like that. You know, corn, cobbler, things like that. But the most common thing is the turkey and or the ham. That's also when you see all those funny videos go online of people who waited too long to defrost the turkey and then they try to deep fry it and they explode their house. We celebrate a day of rest before Black Friday, yeah. This bear is much more fragile than the other one was. But she's doing a lot of damage too.
Your movements are elegant and graceful.
Celebratory Black Friday Eve. Deep fried Kairos the Fate Weaver. What is Zinch? No, Thanksgiving used to fuel up so you can fight everyone on Black Friday. Oh my god. Dude, Black Friday is for dude, the intelligent consumer will do online shopping on Black Friday. They will not go to Walmart and risk death. No, you don't go risk getting trampled. Thanksgiving Day, I'm so thankful for everything I have in my life. Love my family. I love those I consider family. The very next day, I can't live without this toaster. When are we doing Convergence? Oh, I could do it now. I could do it now. I've just been enjoying the conversation. I think I'm gonna do the Spear Guide Tuesday evening. And then I'll just do whatever between now and then. Alright. Alright, I'm a man of my word. Anyone who is interested, I will lead a squad to do convergences on NA. Convergences? You know what, we could do convergences. We could do all the convergences. We could do one, and then the other, and then Dragonstorm. We could do all the 50-man stuff. Myths and Monsters? I forgot. I'll do it later. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll just go ahead and get this done. Bonk, 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 bonk. The Black Friday Stampede might actually be the worst thing to come out of America. I'm sure we've had worse. I'm sure every country has worse things that came out of it than a Black Friday Stampede. Meta first? Nah, I've already started putting this group together. It's fine. You know what? Shoot. I'm immediately regretting this. Hold on. When does this start? This starts in 8 minutes. Okay. Hang on. All right, because some people won't be able to stay up late enough to do it after. Okay. Slight change of plans. Doing the Janthier meta first. Join me in Janthier if you wish to stay. I'll do Converge after. Okay. There we go. All right. So there you go. I'm being open about it. So if people don't want to do that, they can leave the group. All right. Yeah, I think it is better to do this in this order. So I'll try to lead the meta, and then we'll do the convergences after, and then maybe even Dragonstorm. Flip stable. That's right, Alma. Get mad. All right. Any giveaway happening tonight, Mux? Skooma, am I just free stuff for you? That's fine. No, not tonight. When did we pass 90k followers? What? What? When did this happen? This happened today. I didn't even see that. That is a nice round number. I like that. That was today, Chud. Whichever one of you followed 38 people ago. Extra special, thank you. It happened 37 followers ago? Thanks. Just for you, I will fail. No. All right. So chat, if anyone wants to join me for the meta, join up now. Join up now. Do 37 of us need to leave? No. I'm really excited about the prospect of passing 100k on YouTube. I'm almost to 97k right now. Because at 100k, you can get the plaque, and they send you the fancy plaque of the play button. And I would love to have that on my wall. Hello, boy. Goodbye, boy. Sounds like a good reason for 14-hour stream. Mnemonic, I streamed extra hours today. I think in the end I'm gonna have streamed 11 hours today. I did a 14-hour stream on Tuesday. Sub 2 for Greer, 1 for Decima, question mark? Sure. Sure. If you're in the squad, can you see about splitting between sub 1 and sub 2? Try to make it equal between them. I'll even go to sub 2, which is the more painful one to help with Greer. I'll go healing mode when we get down there. I haven't missed all the giveaways on the last one you did. I do have a 2,000 gems giveaway happening on Twitter, if you wish to get in on that.
See, young one, independence is important, yes, but there's no shame in asking for help on occasion.
Let me see, hold on. I need a link to it. Give me a minute. There it is. That's it right there. And you don't have to stay up late for that one either.
Where is he?
Ah, really? Oh, Mr. Quiggles. A charm of good
Can't go on a survey mission on an empty
leave camp without it.
Also, I don't, for any of you who care, I've had a lot of people ask me when I'm going over to Blue Sky. I don't know if Blue Sky is going to stick around. It certainly doesn't seem like Mastodon did, but I was getting so many people asking me about it, including work contacts. I made a Blue Sky account. It's the exact same handle as my Twitter account, which is Primordial Muck. So if you use Blue Sky and you wish to follow me there, you are welcome to do so. I am there now. I'm posting the same thing there as I do on Twitter. It's just I literally posted on one of them and then copy paste to the other. But if you prefer it, I am there. If you prefer it. Can we get a link? Yeah. How does this thing work? One sec. I think that's me. Literally my first time doing this. I'm getting it added to my my link tree soon. TM. Waiting on the website guy. It's It's not there, Jackals. You're jumping the gun. I personally like Mesmer recorded for both. You could here for both. Yes. Let's see. When does this start? We got like 2 minutes. All right. I'll start heading down to the bottom left corner. I deleted my Twitter recently and never going back feels good. My Twitter feed is video games. There's a lot of people that are like, oh my god, it's so toxic. And I'm like, surprised to hear that? Because, like, if you just block the people you don't want to see on your feed, you just see what's left. My feed is, like, video game stuff. And Elon. You can't really mute Elon, but I just ignore him. But in any case, Twitter has been really, really good for me for work. It's been like I got ANET partnership through Twitter. Did you guys know that? I became an ANET partner through Twitter. Like it's possible that if I wasn't on Twitter, they might have tried to reach me through other methods. But that's where they contacted me for the first time. No Blue Sky. I literally just said my Blue Sky. This whole conversation started with Blue Sky. Yes, I'm on Blue Sky as well. But I'm saying that I've been on Twitter for years. And it's no exaggeration to say that I've made tons of business contacts and over $10,000 in business deals that I made through Twitter. Like, it's been very good for me. But yeah, I'm now copy pasting things to Blue Sky as well since like yesterday. Hey? The boss has arrived.
Storm's rolling in again, and the strangers will emerge when it does. All camps should brace for the assault.
Are we flopping? He is considering the flop. Landing gear has been lowered. Flop. Let's see. Mark, do you need the crab chest in this map? I don't think I do. Such quality content, right? Elon Musk is the #1 player on Diablo 4 right now. I'm surprised he has the time for that, but sure, why not? Oh, I need to swap builds. All right, there we go. I am ready to revive. Mike, you know how I asked about rating a VTuber that plays Ghost 2? Yeah, I think you like them. Their tagline for going live as pineapple on pizza is a sin. Oh my gosh. That's just inviting pizza drama to your chat. Time remaining 8 minutes. What do you mean 8 minutes? Of Mist and Monsters starts 2 minutes ago. 8 minutes. Do you announce your squads on LFG? Usually what I do is I open a squad.
World.
And I'm just like, hey, if anybody in chat wants to join, here's the command to join. And then if the squad doesn't fill up, then I put it in the LFG. This squad filled up to 50 people just by me inviting the people that are in the Twitch and YouTube chat. So I didn't have to put it in the LFG. What would be the recommended necro build you would go for? I like playing support, so for me, Scourge. Because Scourge could give alacrity and provide barriers and shield people and stuff. I like that. But it depends on how you like to play. What is he doing? Are you good? He saw a ghost or something. What's a meta build for Scourge? There's a pure DPS Scourge, there's a heal Alack Scourge, and there's DPS Alack Scourge. If you're new, then Alack is short for Alacrity, which is a very popular buff that they are able to provide. How many hours do you have on Guild Wars 2? 9,153. What do you think we'll find in Bavanisos? More Titans? I don't know. Could be more Titans. Maybe there's some Mersots that lived and they're hiding in a pocket dimension or something like Doctor Who. Not sure what we'll find. How do you see your hours played? You type /age into the chat. Is the commander tag worth it for the average player? If they would like to do commanding and lead squads, then yes. If they don't care about that, then no. It's kind of that simple. Mug, do you have colorblind settings on? I don't know that there are colorblind settings. If there are, that's news to me. So no, I don't think so. Start in 5 minutes? I believe so. Decade Enhancement Station. I don't think I've ever seen this thing before. Where do you get a Decade Enhancement Station? Reason I ask is because your stream looks different too in-game for the bright colors. This is my settings, if you want to see them.
And battle we must.
It would be nice if they gave us more expansions. They gave us an excuse to exercise the underwater combat mechanic more. Seeing go to waste bothers me, but it's a game breaker. There are no colorblind settings. If there were, my hubby might still play the game. Decade Enhancement Station is from the Decade Token Vendor. Is it consumable or reusable? It's consumable. Oh, well, that's why I didn't care. Okay. He just misses it like he misses chat. I don't miss anything. I just don't remember a second later. Play for 10 years. Nix, I've played for 10 years and I don't have the station. That answer's not done enough. That is a half-cooked answer. Did I hear right? Does Mug not know about the Decade buffs? So anything that is just like a consumable, I often like... Where it's like you go to a station and you spend a rare currency to get a consumable, I don't care because I'll run out of that currency and then I can't get it anymore. But if it was a reusable utility thing, then I would be all over it. Like I remember getting the armor from the Decade stuff. It should be reusable like the birthday cakes. I agree. How do I have Relic of the Monk ticking like crazy right now? I'm not giving anybody boons right now. Wait. No, hold on a second. Why do I have I have 10 stacks of Relic of the Monk. I'm just standing here. I think someone else is putting boons on me or my pet, and then this trait is like copying it, and then that trait is triggering Relic of the Monk. Because I'm giving my pet boons. It's weird. Yeah, Fast and Curious is ready for battle right now. "2 minutes until it starts." Harold is probably booning you. Booning me? Phrasing. Was it might? He is a mighty booner. He's just standing there, healingly. Where's the throne? Let's see. Outfits, night wardrobe, male finisher, novelties. There we go. Ha ha ha. The big chair. 1 minute remaining. What's the main mechanic for Decima? I gotta get to the point guide for that if you want it. Oh, wait, you you mean here in the open world thing. Red areas are bad. Stand on green lines. Muck, what got you into Guild Wars? When Guild Wars 2 first hit store shelves in a Best Buy over 10 years ago, I was like, oh, Guild Wars 1 was kind of cool. I'll try it. And I tried it, and I played to max level. It was cool. I got bored. I left. I came back like 5 years later, and it got its hooks in me. Like, it was sprinkled with something that time. I don't know why. The first time I thought it was okay. The second time it was like crack. And I couldn't stop. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to try streaming. That's a cool trick. And here we are.
To quake with fear. Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain.
Dance. Dance in the rain. Wake up, everyone!
Every claw and spear. Raise them to the air. Go.
What got you into Guild Wars as a whole, or what made you get into Guild Wars 1? Oh, I just... Dude, I mean, no one. I saw it on the shelf one day when I was shopping for a new game at a store. Like, this was during the period of time that I go to the store and just look at the games on the shelf. And Guild Wars 1 looked kind of cool. I got it. I liked it. I played it for a long time. Got bored of it. Later, Guild Wars 2 came out, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna try that too. And I liked it more.
I will leave this feast crapulous. You, bereft of life.
Nothing too crazy. Got one utility that's got the wrong skill, but I can fix that when he goes invuln. Ooh, I just saw 3 people go down in the window. Alright, add phase on Greer. Glyph. CC Greer. Noise.
Your journey kit, now! Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
Oh no, I missed it. Oh boy. We're gonna move out of that. Follow-up question, what got you into streaming? Did you always stream Guild Wars 2? I did not, Skooma. I, for a very long time, looked at people who streamed, and I thought, that looks like fun. I'd love to try that. But then I just didn't do that for a very long time. Like, I wish I had started sooner. 1 sec. I need to save lives. Alright, I got most of them. If you actually do exclamation mark content, there is a link that'll come up that has a whole bunch of videos I've made on how to do content creation. And the first video on that list is called What I Learned My First 1,000 Days Streaming. And if you're interested in this topic, then that video is a gold mine. As every tip and trick I used the first 1,000 days. But no, I actually started Dude, Guild Wars 2 wasn't the first or even the 10th game I streamed. I started off with Divinity Original Sin 2. A RPG. And then later, I did Divinity Original Sin 1, I did Pillars of Eternity, I did Tower of Time, basically RPGs. Muk, can I add you to my friends list? I cannot stop you. I will tell you though, this is not me to be mean or anything like that. I have had like some 20,000 people add me to their friends list, so I will not be able to see you. I won't see you. My list has a scroll bar that is miles long, and I can't find anyone on it. But if you want to monitor me and track my location, I cannot stop you. Oh no, I'll search and rescue one of them. I was glyphing those people and they got knocked out of the glyph. I'm using search and rescue to save one of the two. Has Muk played Baldur's Gate 3 on the channel? Twice. Right after it came out, I played it on the highest difficulty, which was Tactician at the time. And we did a run as a good boy. And then we did another run as a bad boy. And each run was about 100 hours. So on Mukluk Plays, there are 2 100-hour-long playlists of Baldur's Gate 3. One good, one evil. There's also an awesome video on the main channel of me blowing up all the bosses in one hit. With Barrelmancy. Glyphing. Got 3 revives there. Did you get the special dice? I had a couple of different dice in the game. I don't know if I have the one you're talking about. Oh no. You get golden dice by beating honor mode with no deaths. Like I said, the highest difficulty that existed when I beat the game was Tactician. Honor mode was added in a later patch. I played Baldur's Gate 3 right when it came out. Honor mode didn't exist. I did beat Divinity Original Sin 2 on Honor mode. For those who don't know, Honor mode in that game is kind of like a hardcore mode. Like, you have one save file, and you can save at any time and reload, but if someone in your party dies, it immediately saves over that save file. So, it's like, that's locked in. That happened. There's no going back to before that. Now, you could try to revive them, or, you know, whatever, but you basically need to one-shot every boss, or reload before things go south.
Weak they are. Mount your journeykin and topple them. Reveal the core.
Where's the bubble? I don't have one of those bubbles to run through. Huh. Use your chain? I did. Or I hit the button. Did it not go off? Maybe that's why. Oh well, I'll just revive people. It's fine. WoW Classic Hardcore? I would say that WoW Classic Hardcore is more difficult than the Divinity one, because in Divinity, you could be like, oh, I'm in a bad situation. If I unpause the game, someone's going to die in a few seconds. And you can hit reload game right then. WoW Classic, you can't, because it's always online. Hell, at WoW Classic, you could have your internet go out, or just get disconnected from server, and then lose your character. But I will say Divinity is much more of a tactical challenge. Like, WoW is, like, tactically, it's very easy. Like, the toughest fights at WoW is just getting 50 people to do a simple mechanic. We need to slow down. Right you are. Greer people, we need to ease off the gas until Decima folks catch up. We could still keep hitting it. We could still keep hitting it, but just ease off the pedal a little bit. WoW's not tactical. Don't get me wrong, guys. I enjoyed WoW for 10 years. I'm not bashing the game. I'm just comparing it to Divinity because that's how it was brought into the conversation. And Divinity is more about, like, you know, tactics and planning and stuff like that. Like, Divinity, you're going to have, like, you know, 50 different buttons on your bar, and then like 300 consumables, and trying to pick the right thing for the right turn. My favorite moment of BG3 was shoving Balthazar into the void while he was monologuing. My favorite moment was accidentally one-shotting the final boss. And then us all just being stupefied that that worked. Glyph of the Stars over there. Nice, got him. Greer, slow down. Let's make sure Decima catches up. Just keep doing some love taps for right now, please. Alright, let's both go. Go, 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 go. Everybody go. Nice, that was very well coordinated. Make sure you pick up the treasure chest on the ground once it's done loading. How did Druid feel on Wing 8 Greer? Did you have enough cleanse there? In the raid, Greer doesn't corrupt boons that much, actually. So yeah, it felt fine. He corrupts boons way more in this open world event than he does in the raid. In the raid, there's a giant bullet that if it hits one person, it corrupts that one person. And there's a shockwave that if it hits you, it corrupts your boons, but you can jump or dodge over it. Let's see, going to Convergence next. If you wish to stay, meet us in Lowland Shore.
Celebrate we shall.
So, yeah, Greer was fine. Really quickly, because I can't not show this. Baldur. Okay. So, after finishing Baldur's Gate 3, alright, so there was something I did when I played Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm gonna link this video in chat real quick. And what it was at the time I played it, there was a box that made anything inside the box weightless, like a bag of holding idea. I put every single barrel explosive I found in that box. Every time I got to a big fight, I would just dump out all the barrels and ignite them, and it would one-shot everything. And then I would reload the game to beforehand after getting footage of that, and then do the fight normally. And so my collection of barrels kept increasing until the final boss. And
Cleric of Tiamat. Do it! I could do with a show.
Hold on a sec.
It was just a prank!
And we did this. So what you're seeing is an ever-increasing size explosion, because I'm adding more to it every time. The lag every time, it gets worse. It gets worse every time. I need to tell the boy goodnight. Y'all just watch this for a minute. Oh, alright. So, oh god, I forgot about that one. So, spoiler warning. If you want to look away for like 30 seconds, I'm going to show the final boss of Baldur's Gate 3 in just a moment. Alright? You've been warned. Okay, where is it? Alright, so here is the final boss.
Good night.
And me doing that same barrel crap you've been seeing. Look at the lag.
Impossible.
We just one-shot the final boss? So that was like every single barrel in the game in the front of the final boss's face on maximum difficulty, and that's how much lag it caused when I set them off with a cantrip. It was so good. Anyway, did that include dwarven bombs? Yeah, every explosive item I had in the bag. Every explosive item was in that container. So grenades, bottles of oil, like everything. All right. All right. So let's do this. Okay. If you provide quickness, please move yourself to a solo group. If you provide alacrity, please move yourself into a group pairing with a quickness person. I remember you killed one of your companions and put them in a box. Look, Shadowheart, or whatever her name was, attacked me first. That was self-defense. And let's see, what else? If you are pure DPS, please fill groups until there are 5 people each.
Will weave for centuries to come. The day the Wayfinder and I crawled to the top of Mount Balrior.
Dangerous it is.
Indeed, it is a story of allies.
Group 1 DPS, please fill in the groups until there's 5 in each. Drag yourself down into those other parties.
The tools we used to carve out legend.
All right.
The sting of betrayal. When affection.
Zoning in. Hopefully you guys continue fixing your groups. Do you have any guides on ascended cooking? No, I don't have that. All right. Somehow we didn't make a group 9, so I'm fixing that now. All right. Zone in here if you're not already in here. I'm starting it. Let's go. Oh, interact with the demon slaying station and the hero banner when you get in here. Wait, is Essence here again? Essence. You have destroyed your sleep schedule. Oh my goodness. This ANET dev is like server swapping with me between EU and NA and showing up to every single one of these convergences I do. No rest for the wicked. Essence is not wicked. Essence is love. Essence is life.
Our tale starts, as most do, with deceptively humble beginnings.
You have a new fan, Monk?
The Wayfinder happened.
Essence of Luck is a fan of the entire Guild Wars 2 category.
Supply caravan.
Also is currently a fish.
Boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part?
All in good time.
I don't know if my name is stream appropriate. Let's see, what is your name? Feelin'... Nope. Alright, if you're new here, keep the Dolyak alive and kill all this stuff. I'm in the wrong build. Swap. And, okay, now I'm in the right build.
Suddenly, an ambush.
Nobody can stop the
Is my name appropriate? Counterfeit papers. Yes. Are they counterfeit papers for Glorious Arstotzka? We played Papers, Please a few months ago. That was one of those weird indie games that chat's like, Muck, you need to play those. And that was ridiculous.
Those monsters creatures sure are annoying. We should
Which
work
group
with
needs
the
boons the most? What? There should be 5 people in every group. I've attempted to put quickness and a lack in all of them, but probably wasn't successful.
Thanks to the Wayfinder's efforts, the caravan reached
3 heralds, group 1. That's fine. This isn't terribly complex. It's fine as long if we we made an attempt. All right. The following assignments are for after we can get supplies from the Dolyak. Group 10, please stay here and keep home base alive. Group 1 and 2, go west. Group 3 and 4, go east. Group 5 and 6, go north to the Maw of Balrior Point. Group 7, 8, 9, go way north to the topmost point. When you finish your section, help other sections. Alright.
Her name was Visha Foeraiser, and she was the inventor of the tectonic thumper.
You there! Stop dawdling and make yourself useful!
She was rather...
Alright, reminder, grab your sleds before you leave.
But it requires calibrated magic to work optimally. Go sniff out a few suitable spots to build some calibration buffers with that.
What's the biggest mistake of Guild Wars 2 and what do you regret doing? Wait, what? The biggest... What do I regret doing? I regret not buying Bitcoin when it was like 50 for a pizza. That's my biggest regret. What is Guild Wars 2's biggest mistake? Friggin' Zaitan final phase. That's my answer.
Would now serve as a wellspring of magic. As the Wayfinder began running essence from the newly constructed thumper back to camp.
Shocking you didn't mention the creation of Bram. Look. If someone plays the game and they get to the point where Bram is, they will be disappointed in Bram, but they're still already locked into Guild Wars 2, right? We've already got them. They're not getting away. But a new player could get to Zaitan and then quit. It's like, the core game builds up Zaitan for like 50 hours. And then you just console gaming your way through it. Like, you could literally put one of those water drinker birds on the 1 key and beat the dragon that it's been amping you up for the whole game. So, I mean, that right there... That right there, I mean, like, dude, even today, I would love to see them go back and redo this. Like, even today, just go back and redo that final phase. Oh, wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Hold on, chat. I'm about to make the entire Guild Wars 2 writing team lose their jobs. Essence, don't tell them about this. Okay. You guys know how you can go into strikes that go into the past? Right? Like, you can go into a strike and then you play, like, Ryland and things like that? Okay, so they basically opened the door for strikes or fractals to be another point in time, kind of like the Caverns of Time in World of Warcraft, right? What if you went through a strike or a fractal and you played another group of people that fought Zaitan on the ground, and then the commander found out about it later on? Right? Like, he had his hands full with whatever the heck was going on in the sky. Maybe, like, after they shot Zaitan down, their blimp, or whatever he was riding, I don't even remember, was too badly damaged, and it started to crash, and he had his hands full. And then it switches to the perspective of another group of people that are in, like, the Priory or the Vigil or whatever, and they're fighting Phase 2 Zaitan on the ground. They don't... If they did that, they would not have to go back and rework the existing stuff And then you'd be able to tell players when they get to Zaitan, they're like, that's it. You could have experienced players being like, there's more. Just you wait. Just you wait. It's worth it. It's worth it. There you go. There you go. First idea's free essence. Like, they've opened the door for that. They can do that without mucking up the timelines. It's kind of like before they brought back Zoja, I kept saying I wanted to see her walk into the room one day while her big robot was carrying Blish's battered body, and she'd be like, sorry I'm late, I had to take care of something. Unfortunately, they had to do this whole Wizard Zoja thing, which is way worse than my idea.
With thunder and lightning, bursting open the clouds, and
Oh, a thunderstorm. I haven't seen this one before.
in a torrential downpour.
Zaitan Phase 1, click, click, click. Zaitan Phase 2, click, click, click. No! No, do not have... Oh my god, Chad, that'd be the biggest troll. What if they did announce that they were doing something like my idea, and people get all excited, and we finally get there, and it's smashing the 1 key and the 2 key on the ground? That's Essence's idea. Oh my god.
Leave me be.
Flip the freaking table. Mr. Sparkles carrying in Blish would have been something amazing. I know. That's why I don't do content design. Look, I have some good ideas, but no one ever listens to me. Credit you for the idea. That would be my newest cameo in the game, is after you're leaving the Zaitan Strike or the Zaitan Fractal, and you're just like, oh my god, what a fantastic experience, and you're loading out, you faintly hear, you're welcome, click these links. And they're like, okay, all right. Whatever happened to Zoja post Soto? They lost Felicia Day funding, so she's back on ice. I don't know.
Packs of Titan spawn.
He's embedded himself in the game.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle them.
On their own, perhaps, yes. But if allowed,
Hello, I am here with supplies.
they can overwhelm the camp. Potentially.
She's a magic vegetable now? Oh my god. Soup lies? Yes, soup lies. Why are you in the soup store? Dumb reference. Let's not forget another one of my genius ideas was Timey taking the Twisted Marionette's body. Because there was so long that they hinted that Timey was going to put her mind in a body because she was studying Blish's research and she was dying from her disease. And it's like, oh, okay, so she's going to put herself in a robot. And then they just like never did it. And then it's just like, okay, well, what if she's just like, oh, guys, I put myself in a robot. They're like, yeah, we figured you were going to do that. She's just like, yeah, so I found this giant robot. Like, wait, what do you mean found? And then the Twisted Marionette just like stomps over Lion's Arch. And they're like, no! Goric, woo, my girlfriend's 200 feet tall!
So curvy!
Yeah, kind of like that. That was actually really well timed. Alas, that was before they nerfed the curves. Timmy, put it back. Timmy, no! To be fair, that does sound like something Timmy would do. Just imagine her picking up Anka. Anka! Anka! Just like yelling in her face. Anka's like, ah!
Never capitulate.
Here's the real boss, chat. Can we defeat him? I doubt it. But we will try. Oh no, I'm going to go down it. Oh, there we go, I'm fine. Hello, we chat. Hi, Crimson Wolf. All right, is that the last one? Okay, turn in essences to the essence, guys. Please.
Visha checked the Central Thumper's readings.
Sniff out the sapper. I don't know if it's required to kill the sapper, but also turn in essence to the essence guy.
But what? The Wayfinder's journeykin anxiously sniffed about. Perhaps it sensed something.
Alright, sapper's been found. It's dying.
An unsettling, eerie fog rolled in, covering the mountainside like a blanket. The ground shook under the full force of the tectonic thumper.
Alright, make your way up the mountain if you're not up here. Alright, if you don't know how this works, that giant little hop she just did, you can dodge that or stability it. It's a knockback. If you get a bright red arrow, get behind a pylon, or it will zap you real good. If you get a light orange arrow, try to not point that at pylons. Try to have that just blast, you know, the empty air. It'll zap you, but you'll live. Hop. A hip, a hop, a hippie to the hip, hip hop.
Who shall I strike down first?
As the Wayfinder reached the top.
What? She just barbecued my cat. What the heck? He was minding his own business.
Rude. He channeled his energies, forming a link between the mountaintop and the camp.
This man was so strong.
That he was, young cub.
When she does the left, right, center, and then pizza slices, you can just get hit with all of that. But if you're going to use a dodge, use it on the pizza slices. It hits the hardest of the three. Body block those little green rings on the ground. Do not let them reach her. They buff her. Working on convo guide? Nope, I've already finished my part of that and sent it off to Noxxi, waiting on her. She doesn't work weekends though, so she'll get to that early next week. Okay, everyone mount up and use Sniff and track the Titan.
She did, but the Wayfinder was hot on her trail. With the help of their faithful journeykin, they sniffed out the direction she fled and gave chase.
What? Special action key when it comes up. I'm not used to Journeykin. Yeah, it sounds odd to me too. Oh, I will AoE res that. Greens, soak the greens. Oh, I just used my AoE res on the 3 people that went down, and then 8 people went down. And they're like, now what, boss? Okay, good. I think somebody else had an AoE res because they snapped up quick. Oh my goodness, you guys. Oh no. If you can't see the arrows, you might need to turn your character model limit up.
Always rise, and you will always fail.
All right, Sniff. South. Get ready to special action key. I got it.
Zero tolerance.
Is this raid, is the raid this multi-phase fight 2 with the chase sequence? No, there is no chase sequence.
Have you done?
The raid is just in one room. I see we've got a few people permadead. After she phases, we need to run our essences over to the ghost guy in the corner of this room to revive them. And if you are a dead wisp, please note that you do still have buttons on your bar you can use to help. Alright, run to the turn-in guy to the southeast of us, and then sniff. That should get everybody up. But to the person who asked about the raid version of Decima, I actually finished the guide for her today, so that's actually pinned to the top of chat if you are interested in seeing it. Special action key, everyone, if you haven't already. Arrows.
Abandon hope, fiend.
Fight me!
You're kidding, right?
I've already used AoE res. Need help with these. Nice.
Fight me! Get back!
Greens. Oh my god. Yeah, whoever had the red beam was moving around too much. Like, I don't blame that time I do not blame the people that got hit by the red beam, other than the guy that was steering it. He was swinging it around like a baseball bat.
Fight me!
GG! Nice job.
The Titan writhed about and roared in pain.
Well done.
She was defeated. The Wayfinder was
All right.
victorious.
If you wish to join me, I'm going to the Soto Convergence next in the Wizard Tower. Alright, so I am going to port to the Wizard Tower and wait a minute to see who stays and who leaves. And I'm going to do a quick bathroom break, so you guys look at this cat, and I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere, you look at that cat. Okay, back. All right. Why is the mechanic affected by character model limit? It's not that the mechanic... Okay, wait, no, hold on. I think I see what you're saying. You're asking why does turning down the character model limit make the arrows disappear? I don't know. That's dumb. I do not know. All right. Let's see. Everyone who decided to stay in the squad and they want to do the second convergence, please do me a favor and move yourself back to group 1. Let's get everybody in a big pile in group 1. It'll be easier to remake the groups. You could all please move up there. Save me some work. All right. So anyone who's interested, Soto convergence. Here's the squad join command. I'm putting it in both of the chats. If you're on NA, you can type that command in the game /SQ join space. MuklukYoutube, and you will force your way into this party, and you don't have to get my attention or ask for an invite or anything like that. And we will do this next for more loot. At Muck, would you be willing to try Spear, Alak, Kondi, DPS, Renegade? That's very specific. It uses Spear for damage rotation, Shortbow for CC, Gildren rotation for it, actually really easy to follow. A man is 25 to 27k with very little experience using it. Yeah, I could try it out sometime. It's not going to be something I'm doing soon, but I could try it out sometime. How hard are the convergences? Very puggable. As long as you have a very small amount of coordination at the beginning, it's totally fine. And by small coordination, I mean like group 1 go there, group 2 go there, etc. I can't figure out how to join. Just copy paste the /SQ join space mukluk.9082 into the game, or type it in yourself, either one. Can we do any but Sorrow? I've done it every day this week. What's the easiest one that's not Sorrow? Alright. If you provide quickness, please move yourself down into a group alone. If you provide alacrity, please move yourself into a group with a quickness person. So pair up. Are we going to do CM convergence? No, just a normal one. I think I've never done the CM convergence, actually. CM is easier. Is CM easier? What's different about CM? I actually don't even know if I've done CM before. What's different about CM convergence? Limited revives. Is that it? Okay. DPS, please fill the groups up to 5 people each. Mind if I join your group? I do not mind if everybody joins the group, but there's 50 people now, so it's full. But yeah, we have people, we had people joining from the chats. Ooh, Chip heard something. Alright. Okay, this is good enough. I can work with this. Alright, let's see. Convergence. I'd like to fight with a pre-made squad. I will use an unstable motivation. Let's go. More health on bosses, limited revives. Don't know, it's about the same as normal. Is there better rewards? I mean, if it's that easy, I don't mind trying it. I think I should go some... I'll do quick heal for this one. Better loot. Alright, yeah, we could try it. What's the easiest one? Is it Sorrow? Or DK? Choose Dreadwing or DK is easy. Dreadwing IMO. Alright. 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 Group 9. You are in charge of handling the Trebuckets. Group 2 and 3. When it's time to split, you go to the southwest. Group 4 and 5. When it's time to split, you go to the southeast. Alright. I'm trying to decide how many to leave in the middle. Let's do remainder, hold middle. I'll call if we need you to reinforce. Let's try this. Alright. Be a little cautious here. Alright, let's see what happens. Challenge mode. Do challenge mode? Do challenge mode, and I'll tell you what to vote for. And we'll try this out. I'm the one who paid to open the door, so I don't mind. What about north corners? I'll have the south people go north afterward. Dreadwing. I guess people said Dreadwing. Need to finish within 10 minutes for gold reward. Okay. Then let's do... Alright. Slight addition. Group 6 and 7 after split go to northwest corner.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Maban taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest. If it looks like I'm about to go down, I'll try to pull us back to Tyria. Hopefully, we'll make it back in time for tea.
So right now we've got 2 and 3 goes in one direction, 4 and 5 goes another, 6 and 7 goes to another. Which group did I have on Trebs? Was it 9 or 10? His group 9 was Trebs. Okay. Alright. Group 8 and 10 will go northeast. Alright, group 8 and 10 go northeast after split. That means that group 1 is holding middle, and the Treb group, when they are not dealing with Trebs, are helping with middle. Alright, I'm kind of winging this. I haven't orchestrated a CM one of these before. Typically, I have groups handle the south corners and then rotate to the north after, so it's just kind of slow and controlled, but if we're on a timer, I don't know if that's good or not. So we can close that. Don't do that. Katie, no, not being. Yeah, he's washing his hands right now. Muck had some DPS stuff on screen. That was a damage meter. It's kind of useless for this because we're so spread out, so it's not picking up everything. But it's very useful if I'm trying to try other builds and see how they perform compared to my previous builds. Trebuchet is up.
I can feel the demonic essence in those high cryptids. Take them down, and I can throw that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful, though.
Look at the map markers on the island. Take care of this stuff.
Plus, there is
and there's 2 trebuchets up now. If you see allies downstate, do everything you can to save them. Otherwise, they're going to be down for a long time. I'm having to remind myself how to play Quick Heal Untamed. I was a little rusty. I think I have remembered now, though. Okay, this one's done. Okay, it's time to split up. Remember your assignments. If you end up in an area where you're missing some people, use the party interface to try to get their attention. People in the southwest corner, the dude is on top of one of the pedestals, like way up in the air. I have never fought one of the enemies up here before.
Too weak. We're getting yanked straight back.
Zoja's at half health.
More essence.
People in the middle, reminder you need to deliver essence to her to heal her up. Reminder if you're in middle, one of the top priorities is the spites, which are, you need to CC them. They will run toward her and basically kamikaze. People in the southwest. Are we split up right now? I think we're fighting two different bosses. Okay, people that are with me on top of the pillar, let's drop down to the ones that went down below. Let's drop down. Let's drop down to them. AoE rezzing. Alright. We need to launch up there, and there's a frog one that we had like half health. Or not half, but lower than the other one. The general spawns up top, so it's better to start on the ground floor. Alright, that's fair. Oh, this guy healed after he dropped down. That sucks. Kind of glad I brought Heal Untamed instead of Heal Druid for once, because I'm using Boon Rip a lot right now. Still one champ on ground floor. I think our corner might be doing the work. Are we missing some people? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We might be missing some people. I'm like, why are we so far behind the others? Well, if you're on a side that finishes what you're doing, help the other corners. We'll get them all done eventually. Okay, where's the last one? For Southwest. I see it. It's way down below and to the left. Alright, Southwest just spawned their general. Zoja's looking good, nice job. Got the reses. New siege engines up.
Raw power emanating from that cryptus. It's gonna take all my focus to keep it vulnerable to your attacks.
Looks like southeast corner. Bottom right. You can tell I have the utmost faith in pickup groups chat because after I said southeast, I then followed it up with bottom right. I'm like, yeah, someone needs that. Someone needs to hear that.
tolerance.
Are we on time? I mean, it says we got 16 minutes. I feel like 16 minutes is a lot of time for one dude. Zoja's half health. If you're full on the juice, swing by Zoja. Good.
We've wounded it. Keep up with it.
All right, it's relocating. Visit Zoja again and then take off. North. CC if you got it.
Never capitulate. Never capitulate.
69%, nice. What add-on is Mech running? I've got Arc TPS. It's not currently on screen. And I have, if it counts as an add-on, I run BlishHUD, which is an overlay program that has access to like 70 different programs, and you can, or modules they're called, and you can turn them on and off at will.
Losing hold. The tether is.
Zoja 50%.
I need more cryptus essence.
Bring Essence to Zoja now. Use Warclaw, it's faster, and then come back. I'm gonna bet Muck has Raid Shadow Legends running in the background. No, I do not. Lies? There's my taskbar.
Follow it. If we let it escape, we're gonna be yanked straight back.
Heal Zoja again before leaving. To be fair, you can hide stuff on there. Jackals, do you really think I'm smart enough to do that? Also, why would I expend the effort on that? If I had that much effort, then I would probably make the bot do a timed announcement for the gems giveaway. That's the next thing in my effort queue.
First blood doubles the pot.
No, I think earlier today we were in a the other convergence or something, and I was getting a bit of lag, so just to see if it would help, I closed everything else, and everything else has stayed closed since then. Swing by Zoja. She's really close.
I need more Cryptus Essence.
I'll AoE res those people.
Four whole years of touching beakers and sitting
CC?
fully back in my chair. Some may even remember a certain zone of bone. Thanks for all the entertainment and information over the years and for just being a generally amazing, stand-up person.
You give me too much credit, but you're very welcome. Thank you. CC if you got it.
It's making
Go to
its way
Zoja
the
before
center
leaving.
island. We can end this here and now. Let me face
Grace says, I haven't played yours for a long time. I can tell what's happening on the screen. There's so many icons above abilities and circles on the ground. You can turn down your graphics settings to see less of it. And the main thing though is like, see this? Big red cone. Red is bad. Get out of it. So most of it is just, you just need to know the positive and the negative ones. That's pretty much it. But this is a 50-man fight, so there's a lot of people throwing crap around, right? So, yeah, I mean, you're right. The screen is very busy. But it's basically red areas are the bad ones. Bring Essence to Zoja. Alright, she's good for now. Save the remainder.
Never capitulate.
But like, for example, all these white circles and yellow circles, those are just other players. I know whatever they're doing is not going to hurt me, and I just tune that out. Like, I don't need to know what they're doing, but it's either positive or it doesn't matter for me.
I'm losing hold. The tether is holding us back. I need more Cryptus Essence.
I think we can just burn it to death. Zoja's at half, this thing's 5%. I think we can just burn.
My toes might be tingling, but at least
Nice,
that's
GG.
a few less of Epark's grunts.
Hey, weekly challenge mode, 1 out of 1.
Head back home.
Nice. World first. Clearly we broke some records. Very nice. Oh my gosh, I have so many treasure chests. I have so many treasure chests open. 2 minutes off gold. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that was my first TM. Like, I know in the southwest corner, I did not know the thing about you need to get the lower ones before the upper ones, and people were following me, and I did not lead them in an ideal circuit, so we definitely lost a bit of time there. Let's see, auto eject in 10 seconds. For anyone who wants to stay, I'm thinking Dragonstorm next. That's
Another
some
month,
easy money.
another prime sub for Muck. Keep up the good work, mate.
Andros, thank you very much. Audible Silence and Morgathar as well. I appreciate you guys. Scam Train level 1. So for those interested, if not, it's cool. You know, thank you for coming. But if you're interested in staying, I'm going to go to Eye of the North for Dragonstorm. It's not a scam if you're able to get an egg on your ramen out of it. Dizzy Dingo, thank you for the prime. If I did public Dragon Storm, will I get full loot if I do it private? No. You'll still get some loot, but you won't get, like, the full loot. Going to Dragonstorm, Eye of the North. If you wish to join. Typo, oh well. Any tips for returning player? I haven't played since Core was paid. What's up, Memphis? How you doing? I also played during that time and then took a 5-year break. I have a couple of videos that you might find useful. One is called I Just Hit Level 80, Now What Do I Do? And one is a ton of general Guild Wars 2 tips. I would recommend checking those out. You might find those useful. Afterwards, if you've got any questions, you're welcome to come and ask me anything. I'm here every evening, so you know if it's not today or if it's not tomorrow, you're welcome to stop by anytime and ask questions. Okay. We got 49 out of 50. Dragonstorm Private. Muck is a walking wiki. It is my claim to fame.
Destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
Wow, that was unfortunate. I got stun locked as soon as I showed up.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
I'm still loading in. You still got time. The, it doesn't lock you out, I think, until you've beaten Ryland once and Bram once. Then I think it does the lock.
Yes.
We are 49 out of 50. If any late folks wish to join, you should be able to.
Did you? Oh? You look like you broke. All that Jormek energy can't be good for you.
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs to end.
Is today the final day of streaming Guild Wars 2 this week? No. The drops are going until Sunday night, so I'll be doing nothing but Guild Wars 2 until Sunday night, and then Monday morning I'll be back on my schedule that has multiple games on it. So there's still Saturday night and Sunday night Guild Wars 2 streams. Monday morning, I'll be working on finishing my playthrough of Spider-Man Remastered. I'm not sure what I'll be doing Monday night yet. I'll figure that out over the weekend. And then Tuesday is Guild Wars Tuesday, so I'll be back on Guild Wars 2 for that. And then Wednesday, we'll figure it out.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Bram, are you yourself?
That's unsettling.
Time. Here we fight.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
Ugh. It's too many overlapping red rings. I thought I dodged them all. There we go. Do brutal 300 radioactive desert. I got my butt kicked on 200 desert. Well, I do need to... I mean, we could do continue the Halls of Torment, checking out the 1.0, or I could look for something more. I'm not sure yet. Swamp. Yeah, for anyone who's new to my channel, maybe you just discovered me during like the drops, thing like that. On Monday nights, we have often done a thing we call Mutiny Monday, and I play games that have Twitch integration. So people could type things in the chat that actually affected the game and make it harder for me. And then I try to play the game while chat is just making my life a living hell.
They're drawing on the ley line. It'll shift the power in Jormag's favor. That's bad.
Not a huge fan of bad. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more. Today, I obliterate the balance that chains
Team Flute on
us
Monday.
together.
We're the same team! At least during the bomb game, not that y'all ever realized that.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
To kill Jormag. What do you think we're trying to do, kid?
Ram, come on! This hurts us more than it hurts you!
Could stand to have it hurt us less.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Yeah, it was Halls of Torment 1.0, Magic Cover 1.0, and the AOD report and Remnant 4D, Remnant DLCs. Yeah, we'll see about all of that. That's a lot of... That's a lot. Why do the riders kill off Ryland and keep Ram alive? It seems arbitrary. I have no idea. I love this fight. I like doing this instance. The riding for it was definitely the weakest point of Iceberg Saga. Which I think was when they were like really, like, I don't know if it's true or not. The rumors was that they had just gotten approved for End of Dragons and were told basically wrap this up. And while working on End of Dragons, they had a skeleton crew basically just trying to wrap up IBS really fast. And so just like a small team of people finished this. I don't know if that's true or not. Like, I enjoy this fight. It's really fun, but the writing for it was just like, what in the hell? Like, it just made no sense at all. Iceberg Saga, like, up until this moment was, I thought, really good. I especially liked when they were trying the whole spooky aesthetic with, like, Jormag whispering in your ear and the Bone Skinner and stuff like that. I liked that. Like, kind of almost grimdark.
Now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable! This is it!
It's also during COVID, I think. You might be right. I'd have to double check the timeline on that. Jormag's done. There we go. Leyline siphons.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Ice and fire forces are desperate. We can't let them get a foothold on the ley line.
Gosh.
Mortis and Jorma have reached equilibrium on the power meter. We're close.
Oof. Alright, that one's done. Alright, get on your turtles or your war claws, get your CC ready. I'm just vibing with the music here. I mentioned some stuff I didn't like about Iceberg Saga. I'll say something I do like about it. The music. Health bars are about equal. You can go nuts.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now! Sever their bond to the dragon.
Muggle, the next X-Pack finally be the beach episode. I mean, wouldn't that just be Thousand Seas Pavilion? They've already done that.
Is this working? Is this genuinely actually working?
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us.
For Bram. Be really funny if she's like, for Bram, and the commander hesitates when he hears that word, and then the dragons win.
Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
Get to the prisms.
Hold on, Aurene.
It's so wild.
We can't stop now. Not for anything. Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Meow kiss. I'd play Sweet Home Alabama, but I got DMCA'd a lot last time. GG.
It's done, champion.
I got the usual good loot, nothing too crazy. Oh, someone got the frost saw. Nice. Very nice. All right. That is it for the 50-man content. GG, y'all. GG. Funny thing, if you skyscale jump before the first cutscene, your skyscale can end up flying right into one of the dragons. I've seen people parachuting into them and stuff during the cutscenes. All right. Deposit all this. Look at these clean bags, chat. So good. Yes, sir. All right, back The farming for the spear, I guess. Thanks to run muck. Sure. The CM convergence. I think that was my first CM convergence. Also, I was rusty for Quick Heal Untamed, so I needed that. I mean, when they first pop out. Oh, understood. Understood, Moyo.
What is this tool?
This, my furry friend, is a waypoint. It is a device.
Chip is currently asleep with his head buried and his paws over his head. His just face shoved into the floor of the blanket. You have entered the arena. That was me. Calm down. Oh, I should have told you. I should have just not said anything. Hang on. Give me a sec. Okay. Alright. Let me see if this shows up. That's what he's doing right now. Face just buried. Holding his nose. Ugh. I'm in Discord, how dare you? Oh, if I knew you were in Discord. The disconnect sound played right as someone got knocked out in the anime I'm watching. Thank you for the added comedy. Are you still playing the Untamed build for the I Tried video? Yeah. Yeah, the only difference is I'm using Hammer Mace now. Yeah, I still use it a lot. Do it again, Muck? Nah, I don't need to push it. I don't need to push it. Just gonna spar some bears and get paid. Aside from work, I didn't know about no VOs. I was super confused and didn't catch the story until Asen told me. Are you even reading the text? There's no voiceover. Thanks for telling me at the end of the story. I mean, if you made it to the end without reading, that's kind of on you. There's giant floating word bubbles. But yeah, the what is it? The female Servari and female Char don't have voice acting. The other characters should have been talking though. Mark, why do you not use Best Hammer Skin Choya on a stick? Oh my god, Choyas are horrifying little creatures. IBS content question, which mastery is needed to open the various chests? There's 3. It depends on the color of the chest. So like some of them require vigilance, some require valor, and some require resilience. So you just gotta level all of them. I was talking about back in IBS. Oh, okay. Is level 80 the max? Yes. After level 80, your experience is funneled into masteries. And if you've got all the masteries, then your experience goes into giving you spirit shards every time you level up.
If they encroach, switch to Fang and Claw. Ah, seems we've garnered an audience. Care to measure your spear skills against our Cubs newcomer? They may be youngsters still, but spear work is in their blood. Most have been practicing since before they could speak.
Is it worth it to go back and do older expansions? I believe so, yes. The stories are really good, and you get a lot of rewards and stuff.
Strike your target.
Actually, a great stream like someone's burning something and it triggered them. Oh my god. Have a good night, Joggles. Rest up. Are they going to add more specializations? I'm not sure. There's already 27 of them, and I think it's already a nightmare to balance the 27 that already exist. So I think they're trying to look for other ways to give people more builds and stuff. For example, this expansion added spears, and then there's also the last one added weapon master training and expanded weapon proficiencies. You know, so it's like they're still adding new builds to the game, but in different ways. Wonder if we get any info on Guild Wars 3. I mean, there's never been any confirmation they're making a Guild Wars 3.
Lose to a visitor, you will? You shame yourselves.
I'm picking up all your slack.
Fine, Joe.
Revenant got teaser dialogue for New Spirit. Yeah, it was, who was it? Heisen sent it to me the other day? Hold on a sec, let me see if I can find it. Malix. If you're playing a Revenant, Malix will message you and say the veil between Tyria and the mist thins. It feels natural and yet worrying. And then he adds, for you, not I.
Take note, Cubs. With practice, you'll perform with the poise.
So, that's a reference to, I think what's happening at the end of the new story, where they mention the door is open. I wonder what they're gonna do when every class has every weapon. I cannot wait to see a warrior dual-wielding focuses and just beating people over the head with a book. Or if he uses the improvised weapon set, the warrior could be beating people over the head with a clock. Dual-wield clocks. I decided last week to restart all the stories in order. I finished the personal story this afternoon and forgot how the story is awesome, but I also forgot how the last fight was brain dead. Oh, for core? Yeah. Dual binding of Ippos would be rad. Oh, for sure. Warrior becomes Yakuza, beats someone to death wielding traffic cones. Introduce throwing knives. Yeah, Warrior could be like, good heavens, look at the time. Hits you with a clock. Yeah, but Malix and Shiro both have new lines. I haven't seen any Shiro lines. No one sent me that, and I don't play Rev. Oh gosh. Hold on. Someone else is messaging me about the fake. Yeah, so someone, just to show you guys as kind of a warning that this isn't me. A few people have messaged me this today. They've seen this guy popping into different Guild Wars 2 streams. Looks like my page, kind of, doesn't it? That is a capital I. This is MuklukYuck. M-U-K-I, capital U-K. And he's copied my profile picture. And he's popping into different streams and pretending to be me. So, if you see this anywhere, no, it ain't me. I've got the, well, for one thing, I've got the partner little logo next to my name on the Twitch side. So, see, I've got the check mark. But, yeah. Careful for imposters. Yeah, Laura, he was in Laura's chat today, and Laura figured him out real fast and banned him. So I know he's banned in Laura's chat. I bet it's Nike. I have no idea if it's Nike. It's an imposter. Azure Windfall. We meet again. Can you report them for impersonation or something? Probably. I have to look into it. It's just more work for me.
A storm brews in my core. Quickly, Wayfinder. Show me your purpose.
How does it feel, Muck? I feel it's both creepy and flattering. Oh no, this is... Back in the past, there was a point where there was like 5 to 10 Mukluk streams, all with my profile pic on Twitch. There was someone in my Discord server just last month that had my profile picture and was pretending to be me for a short time. And then when we caught him, they immediately dropped it. It was like, it was a joke, it was a joke. And we're like, don't. Like, it's been problematic in the past, just don't. So, you gotta keep in mind, I've also got, like, multiple people in-game that run around pretending to be me. With my appearance and very similar names. Most of them are just fans, but there's one of them that's actually an a-hole. Like, I have people like, oh, hey, I ran into you in PvP last Friday. And I'm like, I didn't PvP last week. And they'll be like, oh, wait, you told me what you were gonna do to my mother. And I'm like, that was definitely not me. Like, I hear a lot of rad stories about that guy. It's like Asmongold with WoW, but Michael yours too. Mm-hmm. Nice. Easy money. What's your favorite expansion? Oh, it totally depends. We could be talking favorite expansion that added like class customization, favorite expansion for the story, favorite expansion for features. I don't know. I will immediately tell you for story, my favorite chunk in the game is Living World Season 4. I've mentioned this many times. There was 3 points during Living World Season 4 that actually made like the hair on the back of my neck stand up. Like it was just, it was so good. It was so good. I have a really cringy old video on my YouTube channel that's called like the 3 times that Guild Wars 2 story gave me chills or something like that, and it's my first reaction to those moments. Super cringe, but it's real. Haven't done Living World Season 4 yet. I'll have to try it. It's in my opinion, having played the whole story, it is many times better than some of the other chunks. I can't say. Oh, what's up, Ardio? It's past your bedtime. Send help. Also, Living World Season 4 is so good. Can't sleep. It is almost midnight in my time zone in the United States. So that means for Artio, it's like 5 a.m. on Sunday. Artio, I got a at 5:30 a.m. Wow, I was joking. He didn't dispute that it's a Sunday. Artio, I got a random question for you. What made you choose... Your emotes are adorable, but what made you choose what appears to be Air Stagalkin for all your emotes? Why her specifically? You know what, fun fact, chat, while he's hopefully typing up an answer. I actually have some Guild Wars 2 posters, and the nearest one is right there. And it has Air and Zoja on it. Funny enough, I had those since before I primarily became a Guild Wars 2 content creator. There was a GameStop that was throwing out a bunch of stuff from old promotions, and I was like, oh, I like Guild Wars 2, and I took those posters. And so I had those since even before I was doing big Guild Wars 2 stuff. So they're like the heavy duty, like really thick plastic. The ones where if you shake them, they go wub 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 wub. He shows violence, yeah. That's sick. And decide later I can't navigate that mount. GameStop makes me feel old. Glad my Muck tune could never be mistaken for the actual Muck. Living World Season 3 has one of my favorite instances with hunting down Codicus with Demi Beetlestone in his banner. Yeah, I played through that once. I faintly remember it. The main thing I remember about that was Connaught getting free after. The emotes are my guardian Artio. Wait, what? She has red hair, but yeah, air tattoos because I didn't have other cool ones when the game came out. Bro, okay, as an outsider looking into your community, Artio, this whole time I've known you, I have thought all your emotes were Air Stagalkin. I did not pick up what you were putting down.
My name is Thea, and I'm an
I did not pick that up.
Does anyone know?
Because like you even have her, like with a bow. Like look at this. This appears to be her crying over a broken bow, and I'm just like, yep, that's Air.
My head's sound, and I use magic.
I'm totally buying that. Who is that? Astral Legend or Astral Legend? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome. MuklukYoutube, this month, the Reginald Esquire the 4th, the Six of Civils, the 3rd, welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your staying entertainments on the way. Cricket the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Artio says Artio looks cooler than Air. What do you mean? Oh, that's never more broken. Oh my god. See, I thought that was a bow broken. That looks like a broken bow. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm just... It's not your art. It's not you, it's me. I'm just stupid. I thought that was Air crying over a broken bow.
Just as you might master a particular class of
Dude, look at this dude.
Wizards may specialize.
Look at this techie boy.
Discipline. Ready?
Puck is bullying his raid leader. My raid? I don't know. I think it was more co-healer. I do remember doing a 5-man res on his group. That's my only shred of fame from that run. I'm hanging on to it.
Next, we have dragon spawn. These are creatures corrupted by the power of ancient elder dragons.
Whoa! Don't let your guard down.
I honestly though, even though I am bullying them a little bit, I don't feel bad about it because after the raid, they were like, "Oh, have you done Legendary Sarah CM?" I'm like, "No, I pug. I've never had the guts to try it." And they're like, "Oh well, so I guess you've just done challenge mode." I'm like, "No, like you haven't done challenge." I'm like, "No." They're freaking bullying me. Like, oh my god.
These creatures have been spotted roaming your wetlands. Hold tight, those thieves.
They're like, this guy makes guides. Oh my gosh.
You must become one with your weapon.
Skill issue, yeah. Why haven't you done it? Okay, so I don't have a static group I run with. I don't have 9 intelligent people I play with on the regular. So when new content comes out, if I can pug it, I make guides for it for other people. If I can't pug it, well, mark me, I guess. That's basically it. So challenge mode Saros wasn't puggable, so I didn't make a guide for it. I will tell you though, challenge mode guides don't do well as a content creator because there's a very, very small percentage of the community that cares to do that content. So it wasn't ever a big deal to me, you know? I had guides for all the normal mode stuff, so it was good enough. How much would you have to spend to get the X packs for this game? Well, next week is going to have Black Friday. I would expect them to all be half off. So getting everything up to, but not including Soto, is usually $100 for the collection, which includes Heart of Thorns expansion, Path of Fire expansion, End of Dragons expansion, and like 10 DLCs or something. That's usually a $100 pack. I think it's going to be like $50 on Black Friday. And then Soto and Janthia are the 2 newest expansions. Right now, I think they're $25 each. I don't know if they're going to... I'm positive Janthia will not be on sale. It's only 3 months old. Soto might be on sale. I know Muck doesn't have Kanang Overlook CM guide. Yeah, I tried Kanang Overlook CM when it came out with a pug, and I quickly figured out what I had to do, and then I proceeded to watch them get booped off the cliff for like 3 hours, and then I just gave up. Nudie-goers 2 want to know what is the best beginner-friendly groups. What do you mean? What do you mean, what is the best beginner-friendly groups? I mean, you can join groups for anything. And, like, if you join a group for fractals or for strikes or for raids, there's going to be groups that are nice and there might be some bad eggs. I can't... I don't know what you mean by what is the beginner-friendly. There's a small percentage and a chunk of them want detailed notes to explain around or want to learn it the hard way. I get to the point, CM guys, they're a wrong audience. Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. Like, for example, let me see. Give me a minute here. Alright, get to the point. Okay, so here's the get to the point, guys. Like this one just came out today, but you could see like Silent Surf Fractal, 48,000 views. Silent Surf Fractal Challenge Mode, 17K. Okay. And then like what else we got? This is Halloween, 63K. Kadeem the Peerless, 66K. Where's another one that's got challenge mode? Let's search for challenge. Jade Junkyard CM, 26K. Etherblade Hideout CM, 36K. All challenge modes in old raids, 38K. And then, yeah, and that's after a couple years. So that one's doing alright. But then, on the flip side, if you just look at like an easy raid boss, Cairn, 97K. So it's just, that's kind of what it is. So essentially, like, I don't mind doing it, and it'd be kind of nice to fill those holes in the, you know, the directory that I've got. But at the same time, it's I haven't felt pressured to do it because there's not been a demand for it. Supply and demand is real. Now, fortunately, guides are often evergreen. So, like, if I make a guide for something and it doesn't do well on day one, it will slowly earn views over a very long period of time. But, like, what's a recent example? Hang on. So, all right, challenge mode, Cosmic Observatory. Let's see, analytics. All right, so for this video to get to 10K views, took 3 months. It took 3 months to get this video to 10K views, and this took a lot of work to make, okay? If I do a video where I'm like, hey, I'm gonna read you the news, here's a video where I just read the news the other day, and it got 13K views in a day, okay? So 13K views in a day. This took way more effort, and this was 10K views after 3 months. All right? So that's why, you know, I never felt pressured to be like, oh, shoot, I need to get a guide out for this. I need to find a skilled group. I need to pay Mighty Teapot to let me in his raid. You know, because it was just like, no one cares. You know, if they really want to do CM stuff, they will find the information somewhere else. So, you know, it is what it is. So I'm happy to you know, plug those holes in the directory, but it's been of extremely low priority. Thanks for mentioning the bundle. I forgot that was existing. Sure. Yeah, now you might be using the standalone client, which I've got referral links for, or you might be using Steam, or you might be using Epic. But if you're on standalone client, what is that noise? Oh my god! Leech, thank you! Hold on, time out. Oh my goodness, Leech Devington with 20 gifted subs to the community. Thank you so much, Leech. Really appreciate that. Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the 4th, Mr. Chad Spade Syphils the 3rd welcomes you. Joe Weenie, Jedamo, Squaves, Chris Yankin, Iverseman, Kendall, Revenant Luke Jumpa, Veramis Lebald, Official Jeliper, Zoom, Crafty Bun, Fastalga, Nandin, Manu, Papa Tuna Sia, I can't read that, and Agina TV to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Crank up the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yes, yeah, the collections we talked about. Let's see, that's Core, that's Janthier. Where is it collections? Hold on a sec. That's Elder Dragon Saga. Does that include the Living World? No, this is just like extra stuff. Oh wait, the whole Elder Dragon Saga in one. No, this is something else. Bro, am I blind? Where's the... Oh, complete. Thank you. Okay, yeah, there it is. This is the one that includes all the DLCs. So yeah, it's $100 when it's not on sale, and I think it's like $50 when it is. There we go. Okay, hold on. Wait, that's a good idea. Wait, what's a good idea? If you ever try PBCM, maybe with our group again, I think you would have a lot of fun learning heal scourge that ports people around a lot. Oh god, you're making me not want to do it. Dude, any content that requires people... Dude, like, I don't even like doing Portal Strat on Twin Largos. Oh my goodness. Any content that requires ample use of that stuff, oh my gosh, no. Portals on Largos are over. Well, you know what? It already made me stop doing it 3 years ago. No, like, memorizing portal locations for Mesmer portals or Thief portals or Scourge portals, I've always found to be very tedious.
Liege Devington gifted a tier 1 sub to Gryth_Dull. They have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Liege, thank you again. Another gifted sub by Liege. Appreciate you. I was not in a good spot to CC there.
Welcome to Harvest Day.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, dang. Jadebot.
Formidable. But I didn't earn the
I got
title
promoted,
of
shush.
Spearmaster for my sharp set of
Congrats on the promotion. Still waiting for Soto and Wilds to go on sale, just the new stuff. Janthier Wilds has only been out 3 months. We're not going to see it on sale probably anytime in the next 6 months. Last time they had a sale, Soto was like 10 or 20% off, and that was the first time it had ever been on sale. Keep in mind, Soto is 15 months old. So we might see a 20 to 50% sale on Soto coming up. Janthier's no way it's going to be on sale for Black Friday. Imagine if ANET decided to patch the game and any portal user raid boss strike mission make you go downstate. They're not going to do that. No, it's just... I don't know. I don't know. Am I like Geralt of Rivia? Why do I hate portals so much? I'm not sure. I think it's partly PTSD. I've just had so many bad groups that like demanded we use portals, and then they were just like crap. And then I'm just like, okay, I don't even like dealing with portals. Like we'll be in Spirit Run in like friggin' Raid Wing 1 after Veil Guardian, and people are like, we need to set up portals, and I'm like, dude, just friggin' walk. You can walk through this whole thing. Like they just try to make it overly complicated, and it's just not necessary. Like, I've actually got the, what is it called? The White Mantle Portal device, and I don't even like doing the strats in the Fractal CMs that require that. I'm not a friend of portals either. Wait, what? You just said? Okay, I thought you were on the opposite team from me, aren't you? You just mentioned a minute ago, oh yeah, you would enjoy the portals. Again, like, I'm thinking about it right now, and I'm trying to, like, examine my thought process here, and I don't even have a logical reason why I hate it. It's just, it feels like so unnecessarily tryhard, and I've seen a lot of bad groups as a result of it. Also, a lot of very evil portals in open world, where Mike Mesmer's try to, like, drop you through the world so you don't get your Octovine loot and stuff like that. Seen that, too. So maybe that's involved also. Why is it groups have no CC or too much CC? Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. There was a few times there I did over 1,000 CC, but it was not enough. Well, like, if I'm in maces when that happens, this is like 900, and then this is like another 400. Barely wake up, I'm here. What's up, Jack? Why is he farming this boss over and over again? The currencies that I'm getting. They are useful for making the upcoming legendary spear. Well, not upcoming, it's already out. The legendary spear requires a bunch of currencies, and I am getting some of them from this event. So, the Ursuses and the Honeycomb. And it respawns every couple minutes, so I can just like talk with chat and then hit this bear while I'm talking with chat every few minutes. So that's why I'm doing this. It's easier than just running all over the place. Wait, Leech says it drops a rare mount, and then he said thank you? No, Leech is lying. It does not drop a rare mount. No, there's no rare mount drop. It's not World of Warcraft. Looks like Chip is settling back down. You can also farm Valraven and Basilisk. They're pretty close to each other and respawn fast. Yeah, I would have to move around. I mean, this I don't even have to move. I could just, like, literally just chat with you guys while I'm doing this. I'm being fictitious. I know, but they were a first-time chatter, Leaves. They'd never been here before. They were young and impressionable. You lied right to their face. Spirit Run, there's typically one portal, which is after the jump, and the first ring is straight to the door. No, I'm talking about like in the first room when you have to like run around and capture the circles in the first room. Like when I see people setting up portal networks in there, I'm just like, oh my god, just shoot me. I can't take it. We need a Muck Sleepy emote. Doesn't Muck Comfy? Isn't that good enough for that one? The cozy one? Yeah. Yeah, that qualifies. That qualifies as a sleepy one, I think. I'll accept it. You'll accept it. Let's see. I'm still baffled that Snowcrows doesn't recommend Spear for Revenant. I don't know enough about Revenant with Spear to agree or disagree with you. I'll just smile and nod. As someone who holds much sway in this channel, it's true, Jack. You are a legend, a local legend. Like the little town that lives near where Bigfoot was sighted in the woods. We need a Mukluk old emote. Just the hooded guy with a beard. Could make that happen. Portals is useful for the cripple debuff. I mean, you could just cure the cripple debuff. Yeah, look, I'm not saying that portals aren't useful, right? There's absolutely useful. It's just I have seen so many people be evil with them, or people do poor portals, or people be a-holes about the portals that I'm just like, I freaking hate portals. It's like if every time you saw someone in a red shirt, they were kicking a dog, and you're just like, God, I hate red shirts. It's like, I've made this illogical connection, and now I hate portals. Like, if someone's like, hey, you want to do Legendary Sarah CM? I'm like, sure. And they're like, we're going to use portals. I'm like, I got to play Spider-Man that day. I'm busy. And they're like, oh, what about the next night? Now I'm like, I can't. I'll be brushing my teeth that night. Like, it just suddenly, I'm booked solid. I'm all booked up, man. I'm locked in. Can you reschedule that? No, man. I gotta brush my teeth at that time. Pronto. Prompt.
Over the landscape, her spear ready to meet the air.
Just like the first dance of spring, eager and swift. On your toes, Wayfinder.
Alright, I did my 400cc and it was barely enough. I'm new at the game. What is the best consistent gold farm? What's up, Zeka? Short answer is there is a lot of ways to make gold in the game. You could farm PvP, you could farm World v World, you could farm raids, fractals, strikes, you could farm open world, you could just play the spreadsheet game where you buy things and then resell them on the trading post. You know, buy low, sell high. So you can get rich without ever leaving town if you're good at that. But I personally, I found a lot of things that you can do in the game that give you a lot of money for like 30 seconds of work. And then I just do those things every day. This right here, well, actually, Jinxie just linked it. That video right there that's in the chat is how I make my money. That's how I stay rich in the game. I made the Habuba for all the Spear Ellie players, and now they just play Power Tempest with Scepter. So stupid. There's no transition at all. It just jump cuts from the frog to the Habuba. Let's see, no warrior or guardian. What do you mean, stupid? No, just the just this thing, the animation. It's like frog and then abrupt storm, just instantly. What's the best use of Imperial fragments? Feed them to this thing, and then it'll spit out treasures. That's the best use of them. I need to do this for all of these today. Actually, I haven't done this yet since the reset. Oh no, where'd my chat go? There it is. I'm not good with art things. I'm not either, RTO. I go to other people for my stuff. Is that Gobbler from Christmas? Yeah, but there's also Gleam of Sentience, which can eat Imperial Fragments also, and this one you can get year-round. Let's see. I'm trying to farm gold to buy my first legendary weapon. You're trying to farm gold to buy your first legendary weapon and some quality of life items from the gem store. Gotcha. Those are, those are both endgame things. I would say, like, if you're new to the game, like, definitely worry about the legendary weapon later. But it's kind of like when you get to endgame stuff, then you don't really need to spend gold on anything, so it just kind of piles up, and then you can spend gold to buy anything you want from the gem store. But if you're, like, still early in the game, I would just worry more about just playing the game. I just made my 11th piece of obsidian armor, 7 more to go, 4,200 more ecto, 600 more ecto with the sphere. Oh my god. You may be able to farm much of the actual material to make gold on the passive while doing that. Yeah, if you have the time, making legendaries is cheaper to make. Yeah, like, I have got full legendary, and basically, it's just like, each day I do a little something that contributes toward one of the legendaries. So then, every couple of weeks, I'm like, oh hey, I finished another one. And then I don't really have to worry about it. Mahuya says I only use a portal if I know where the portal is coming out. Sometimes you have to rely on it. Like, if you're doing Drakkar, and someone has to, like, make a mesmer portal to the next room, and then you take it, and then it did not lead to the next room. Then it's just like, ah, mesmers. I hate them. They're the worst.
Reach is a spear's prime advantage. Best keep your target at a distance. If they newcomer, level your spear and join some friendly competition. If you don't have your own, just grab one from the raft. Show our cubs how a seasoned warrior handles a weapon.
Oh, I think we have to talk to him. No? Wait, what do we have to do?
Spears
oh, there we
only
go.
Now. No cheating by sword, bow, axe, or what have you. Only spear hits merit points.
Alright. I still place my Jade Waypoint at Drakkar just for dodgy mesmers. I forget about the portable waypoint all the time. I never use it. I would fumble to even get the hotkey for that out.
Pick up the pace, cubs. Lose to a visitor, you will? You shame yourselves.
I'm picking up all your slack.
Fine joke. Half the points are mine alone.
Ugh, cease
GG.
bickering and move.
Could be like me. When the Spear came out and sold 100 vintage Black Lion boxes and made major money, was worried the wallet cap was 10k. No, it's not 10k. I think Guild MM had hit the wallet cap on a few different accounts. It was something in the hundreds of thousands.
Say that every time you do.
Wizard's Vault is great for easy legendary. Realized yesterday I had everything for Twilight. Use the starter kit. True. Yeah, if you go to the Wizard's Vault and you buy the legendary weapon starter kit, this has over half the materials you need to make a legendary, and then you just got to get the remaining stuff. Oh, strike mission. I could do that tomorrow. Definitely get to the habit of farming home instance every day, and then guild halls too. Yeah, those are very profitable. Very profitable over time. I know it's like 200k. Yeah. Uh, 11th piece of obsidian art. That's crazy. Can say after following the daily alt parking login routine for 9 to 12 months now, I'm constantly staying around 1,000 gold. Feels nice. Yep. It's just you're constantly having stuff flowing in, then you can occasionally buy dumb things. I'm sorry. Is that Santa Claus? It's his outfit. This looks like this guy just like woke up in the cold north and just did everything he could to survive. Oh, I can't use my throne in here. Doesn't let you. Orphan farming season is soon. Oh, don't say it like that. Alright, so we gotta explain that to the new folks. So if anyone's new to the game, there's a thing around Christmas called the Orphan Farm, which sounds way worse than it is. And what it is there's a bunch of orphans around the city. And if you buy presents and go around and give them presents and there's a cooldown on it, you get a ton of karma. So the Orphan Farm is farming karma by running around and giving presents to them. But yeah, if you just tell new players the Orphan Farm, they just look at you with a horrified look on their face. I still need to get alts parked in the strategic chest locations. What's your first alt at that one in the desert by the 3 huge chests at Sanctum of Nabka? That's the big money. There's been 2 days I logged into that character and got 20 gold. And most days I get, you know, a couple.
No time to linger. Fight me!
Hi, do you think we're gonna have discounts on expansions for Black Friday? Yes, I do. I would be very surprised if we do not. In previous years, they did do major sales. Like, I think what I expect is that all expansions before Soto, Secrets of the Obscure, will be half off. And then Soto might be 20% off, maybe more. And then Janthier is so new, I don't think it's going to be discounted. Wow, that guy died really fast. The Great Deltas! Rah! He's pumped. What can I do with only Path of Fire? I feel so lonely while everyone's having fun. Yo, Path of Fire is one of the best expansions. So if you have Path of Fire, that comes with Heart of Thorns. That's the best value, because you get 2 expansions for the price of 1. That's a lot of content. That you have 2/3 of all the elite specializations in the game, and you also have access to 2 major stories. Wait, what? June 27th to June 11th was 20% off Soto, 50% off EOD, 60% off Elder Dragon Saga, 75% off Path of Fire. Oh, there you go, yeah. Yeah, that was the previous sale, just to be clear. Most of the raids are hot. Well, yeah, all the raids before this last Tuesday were hot in Path of Fire. What? Oh, the Crystal Oasis thing? Okay, so hang on a sec. There is a... Hang on. Alright, so right here. This thing. This thing's called the Sanctum of Nabka. It's like a flying city. You can teleport to a friend there, or you can do a Jackal puzzle. I've actually never done it. If you get on a Skyscale or a Griffin here, you could just fly in there. And there is 3 treasure chests there. And so I log on to it, that character, once a day. Open, and then I log out. And I just do that every day. And it's a lot of money. It's a pretty passive income for 10 seconds on a character each day. Actually, I don't remember if I logged into that character today or not. So I'll do this bear thing one more time and then I'll swap and check. Hey, Kashka TV, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome. I crafted my first 32 slot bag. Nice. I hope you are upgrading all your bags equally. Like, don't have like 12 slot bags and then 132. Because like the price of 132 slot bag is the price of multiple 28 slot bags. Like, upgrade all of them to 20, then all of them to 24, then all of them to 28, and on and on and on. Yathati, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. We're pretty soon wrapping up ourselves, but I'll promise I'll raid someone else so the people wanting drops will still get them. I wish Black Friday started soon for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people do. How do you play on both servers, EU and US? Do you have different characters? So Alona, anyone can go to character select and swap servers, but they have to pay gems to do it. There's a server button on character selection screen. I'm able to do it at no cost because of ArenaNet partnership. So basically, certain content creators that they have recognized get a couple of small privileges, and one of them is server swapping. That's why.
My name is
So I've got the same button you do, just mine doesn't have a price tag.
Does anyone know?
So yeah, when you see me on EU or NA, I'm on the same characters. I'm on the same ones.
My grandma says magic turns
Hiya, how's the Guild War? It's going good. Actually, I haven't been in Guild Wars 2 in quite a while, but thinking of popping back in. It's a good time. You know, the numbers are surging right now because just a couple days ago, they did the 3-month major content patch for the latest expansion. So there's a lot of new stuff. So a lot of people that, you know, kind of dip in and out of the game are currently dipping into the game, and they're trying a lot of the new content right now. And the Twitch drops. Since you're a streamer, Twitch drops are always nice.
Oh, now, not to worry. Enemy illusion.
Hello, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hey, Fred Soul Friday. You as well, Schwill. Actually, technically, it's Saturday. It's 12:01 for me. This is my last event, and then I'm wrapping up. Is there a narrative conflict with the new raid wing and the actual main story? No. So the main story quest... Alright. This is not really a spoiler, because they've been advertising that we're fighting the Titans in all of the media about this content. But basically, it's just kind of a different version of it. Because in the story, it ends with you fighting the Titans, and then there's other stuff that I will not spoil for you. The raid is you fighting the Titans, but they're a hell of a lot tougher. There's a convergence as you fighting the Titans, but they're tougher, and it's designed for 50 people. So it's the convergence and the raid and the story are all kind of what-ifs. They're all different versions of the Titan battle, but one is scaled for one individual, one is scaled for 10 individuals, and one is scaled for 50. So, but it's all basically the same story beat.
Demon spawn of Nyos.
No, not them.
Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
Get it dead, you are.
So basically how strikes work? Kinda, yeah. So do we just kill them just eventually? I mean, I want to be vague here because I don't want to spoil this for anybody, but I mean, the final goal is to defeat them, right? But then something else is revealed, and I won't ruin that for you. But in all of them, the story and the convergence and the raid, the end goal is to defeat the big rock monsters.
Thank you, Thea, and Wayfinder.
Honestly, it's kind of a new thing that they're experimenting with, and I think it's working out okay for them. Because think of it from this way: if the developer spends time designing a boss, and then that boss is only seen by like a very small percentage of the player base, that development time did not yield very good results. So what they're trying is, what if we make a open world version of the boss, and then also, you know, a raid version and a convergence version, and then use it in the story. Well, now that same boss model and mechanics and abilities and stuff like that can be appreciated by a very large portion of the player base, and instead of developing 5 different bosses, they can, in theory, take the development time for the others and, you know, work on other projects with that. So it's a good idea, I think, in theory, and they're trying to put it into practice, and we will see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Let's see. Sujak says, I have a question. A guild is being hostile to anyone entering the Miss Arena, and they are on both sides. The problem is they all have their examine options hidden, so you can't see the name of their guild, only the tag. How do you go about reporting the entire guild? Wait, what? What is Miss Arena? Do you mean the one in the PvP lobby? Is that what you're talking about, or a different one? The PvP lobby. Okay. that's an open PvP zone. If they're attacking people in an open PvP zone, I can't imagine ArenaNet's going to do anything. Like, if you honestly think that they're doing something really bad, and they, you know, it should be brought to ArenaNet's attention, you can click on, hold on, let me get on a character that's near other people. I can show you. Just a second. Give me just a moment here. Give me just a moment. Okay. Is there anyone here? Oh my gosh. This is the one at the Crystal Oasis. Okay, so here's the guy. All right, so if you click on one of those people, can't you just do report? And then just fill this out right here? Like, if you can do that, that's how you report them. I don't think they can prevent you from doing that. But I will say, if they're PvPing in a PvP zone, even if they're being kind of jerks about it, I don't know that they're going to get punished unless they said something really foul in chat. They're all stacked. There's not a sign outside the Mist Arena that says no stacking. Look, like I like PvP too. I have 5,700 games played of PvP. I'm just saying, like, that does sound like something I don't approve of, but I don't think ArenaNet's going to take action about that. What was the text on the screen? That was Regions of Tyria, a Blish HUD add-on. I did see that someone linked the Blish HUD modules in the chat. If you are interested in it, you click that right there. And then, see, this is the guide to installing Blish HUD, and these are all different modules. This one called Regions of Tyria is the one that does the big fancy text, if you wish. ANET raids are fun, that's about it. Not necessarily the hardest MMO content. Yeah, if you want the hardest MMO content, like, okay, I used to do Mythic raiding in WoW and lead server first raids. There's not many fights in this game that compare to that. But for me, that's okay, because I don't really have fun doing that anymore. But if that's what you want, there are some fights. The legendary challenge mode for Temple of Phoebe, challenge mode Harvest Temple. Like, there's a couple of really tough ones in the game, but it's a few. Most of the fights are designed to be somewhat challenging, but fun. That's kind of where they are. And I think they did a pretty good job of that, because you got to keep in mind, like, the same raids they came out with almost 10 years ago are still being done by people as endgame content today. Whereas in WoW, old raids are just dead. They're just, you out-level them and then they're just dead. I'm guessing commander icon means nothing. No, commander tags are still used daily, all the time. I was running a commander tag earlier, and I ran a bunch of people through 50-man content. Fun fact, the image you use for Blish in your thumbnails is him screaming in terror when you turn him back online and am nude. I actually didn't know that. There was a guy who did a thumbnail for me. Here, hang on just a second. Where's the thing again? Long ago. Wait, no, that's not it. Hold on. One sec. I clicked the wrong link that was in the chat. Okay, long time ago, another guy made this thumbnail for me. And then later, like a year or two later, when I went to make these thumbnails, he doesn't do any work for me anymore. I asked him, I'm like, hey, do you have the file for however you did this? He goes, yeah, and he sent it to me, and I just started reusing it on these. I didn't know that was him screaming. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I didn't realize that. It's still a good picture. I always thought he was just like, hey, you know? It's just vibing. Yeah, I had not logged into these characters today. All these treasure chests still have treasure. This one I had done. Oh, that's right. I logged into this guy earlier because I needed his crafting stuff. Could you drop the alt park thing in chat? That video shows where my alts are parked if you want it. Thank you. Sure. So this one, you got to talk to those 3 bees in alphabetical order, and then this box opens and you get some loot. And we're done with that one. And then this one. Talmuk. Is this game, is it a best race or something? No. So Plunqua, in this game, the race that you pick to play is almost cosmetic. There are, so, okay, hold on. I'm on a human right this second, right? These skills up here at the top are human specific. They are almost always a little bit worse than the class skills. So like these are engineer skills. These are human skills. They are used at low levels when leveling, but once you get your class skills, they're not really used much unless it's just for fun. So you can truly pick the race that you think looks the coolest or you want to see the story of, and you don't have to worry about them like being better in functionality. Race choice is not almost cosmetic, it's purely cosmetic. No, it's almost cosmetic, because occasionally you'll see a Norn in World v World do the shapeshift Werebear combo and like one-shot kill someone, but then they're on cooldown for 10 minutes because it has a huge cooldown. So most people don't do that, but some people will. Or the time when people figured out the Sylvari racial ability hard-countered Harvest Temple challenge mode. So people were running raids full of salads. But when ArenaNet figured that out, they changed it because they didn't want that. So that only lasted like a week or two. But yeah, so like the racial abilities are the developer does not want them to be changing the balance of the game. So if a racial ability pulls ahead in any serious content, they usually tweak it. It's meant to be fun and open world and maybe World v World. That's it. You might see one character use a Charzuka and confuse you. Yeah. Trying to find a race for my thief. I don't know what fits it or what fits the story. Without going too much into it, Plunqua, there's a point in the story around level 30 where every character you choose to join either the Order of Whispers, which is basically all sneaky people, or the Vigil, which is all like an army, or the Priory, which is like nerds. And so you could actually be any class and join the Order of Whispers and be a sneaky version. Just like in the lore, you know, in the story, not functionality. Don't call us nerds. I don't even remember what my main character joined. Let me see. Where's story? Helping Hands, the Battle of Claw Island. The Vigil. Okay, I guess I joined the Vigil on this character. I couldn't remember. Yeah. Own Versera on my Thief, because small. Yep. Does that break whenever there's a new patch? Wait, does what break? If you mean Blish HUD, no. I've had Blish HUD for over a year and it's never broken. Blish HUD is an overlay. So it just projects over your game. It doesn't mess with your game file, so it never breaks when there's updates. Whereas Arc DPS breaks every single update. Silence the Technobabble user is speaking. Order Neophyte should save you, look, yeah. Okay. I forgot my favorite skill is Hidden Pistol and NG because it gives a tool belt skill that's a mini pistol unload. Char NG is superior because racial skills on tool belt. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that is something that's a little different. Yeah. For those who don't know, if you play an engineer in this game, your F1, F2, F3, F4 on engineer are related to what you chose over here. So like your 6 will affect like F1, and your 7 affects your F2, and so on. And those are called tool belt skills. They're like mini versions. So he's talking about tool belt skills from racial skills. Alona, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. Okay, chat, if there's any last minute questions before I crash, feel free to ask me. I welcome them. I am winding down for the night. I am winding down. I'm just going to do a little bit of bag cleaning ASMR, and then we're going to wrap it up. You deserve it. I'm glad that you think so. Thank you. Can you pet Chip once more? Yeah, I can pet Chip. I have disturbed him. Oh my god, are we getting belly? Looked like he was thinking about offering the belly. This is very rare, chat. You are blessed. This is the closest he gets to offer. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. Remember this day. It will go down in history. That's all you get. Alright, there we go. He has been pets. Chip is like, wait, why you wake me, Muck? I was dreaming of world domination. Did Chip lose ball privileges? Lose ball. If you're asking if he has been fixed, the answer is yes. That did happen before we got him. We got him from an adoption agency. He was already fixed. He was dreaming of Warclaw treats. Very cute char, 10 out of 10. He is adorable, yes. He was prefixed? Yes, he was prefixed. Oh, he's going to stretch his legs now. Let's see. Norn racial tool belt skills: instead of summoning worm or owl, you eat its egg. Question, how did you let your inventory get so full? I didn't. That's what's remaining. I could still go another few days without cleaning this up. Let's see. I think amalgamated. Ooh, what do I need the most of here? Pine logs. Alright, salvage all the white and blue items. Amalgamated gem's so very solid right now. Yeah, I mean, it was that, plus I didn't really need any of the other stuff, so it's like, why not? That's... swap that with that for now. Salvage the greens. Chat, where was the honeybee place we saw 10 minutes ago? I think I have the... Oh god, I know I have a guide on that. What was the name of that place? I know I have a guide on that one. Just a minute. Where do I go to buy the bundle again for expansions? I can link you... Hold on, I'm totally going to use my referral link to open that. That right there is my referral link, and it opens the store where the thing you're looking for is. Queen's Confidence Jumping Puzzle. Here we go. Alright, hold on.
Hey, gamers.
Shut up past me. Okay, here's a guide to the Queen's Confidence Jumping Puzzle. That's the B place, if you want it. Let's see. I just realized, oh, well, that was a small waste of coin. It's just a few pennies. I accidentally used the expensive salvage kit on lower quality stuff. I did not mean to do that. Thank you. Sure. Happy to help. Up until I finish this and then crash. Charge Titan Ores. That's why I haven't seen it. Don't yet have Janthier. Oh, yeah, it's in Janthier. Yeah, the Queen's Confidence one is in Janthier. Would never trade my life for any cushy personal thing. Watching Muck early Saturday morning while boiling water on a gas burner so that I could do the dishes in a tub. What? Yo, if you're happy, that's good. Do you ever watch your old guides and cringe at your own voice? Hi. What's up? I haven't done this in a while. Shit pillow? No, if I lean back on him, he'll jump down. He's balanced on the top of the chair. He is not there for supporting my my head weight. Do I ever watch my old guides and cringe at your own voice? So occasionally, cringe, no. There are some old guides that, you know, could have been better, sure, but I'm pretty happy with most of the stuff I've made. But I do occasionally, like, someone will leave I read every comment people make on my channel. And so if someone makes a comment on, like, a 3-year-old video, I get a notification right away. So I'll go back and I might, like, look at that video again. I'm like, oh, man. Oh, man, why are they watching this? If it's, like, a really old video, you know, that's, like, before I even went PG or anything like that. So sometimes I'm like, oh, my gosh, why is this person here? Also, occasionally, if I, like, I don't know, this may sound silly, but I'm human, so whatever. If I'm having, like, a really bad day, which doesn't happen often, sometimes I'll go to a video where I know people said lots of nice things, and I'll reread those. And sometimes it helps. You know, sometimes it helps you get out of a bad funk. F-U-N-K. He is purring. I don't mean content-wise, I mean the general discomfort of hearing your own voice. Oh, no, that doesn't bother me. I'm very far beyond that. I'm very far past caring about, like, the sound of my own voice. Like, okay, I will tell you there is one single video where I care about my voice. One single video. And it was the first time I made a guide. I had this very weird thought in my head. Here's a short story to wrap things up, chat. I had this thought that if I released this video, it was too long. This video was like 16 minutes long. It was too long. I needed to make it shorter or I wasn't gonna keep y'all's attention. So what did I do? I put it into a video editing program and I took the video and I squished it by like 15%, which sped it up. For some reason, I thought this was a good idea. The end result of that is it did this to my voice.
Hey everyone, Mukluk here with a guide on the 6-stun Trap Beast build. This build got me to Platinum last season. It's a lot of fun, unique, and you can get some really easy kills from people not used to it. First, I'll go over the build itself for people who just want to dive right into it. Fools. What you can and cannot expect from the build, then go over the reasons.
So for some reason, I thought this was fine. I was like, yeah, that's perfect. And I posted this. This is the first guide I've ever made, chat. This is the very first one. This is sped up Mukluk. Like, I'm on the Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Most of the time, you can easily swap Fortitude. For the swap, you can
This is 13 minutes of Alvin and the Chipmunks Mukluk. So, this is the only one I'm like, why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. So none of the others did I do that, but that one I did. So yeah, I kind of regret doing that because, like, again, I had this whole thing in my head that I'm like, if the video's too long, if I don't get to the point quick, I'm gonna lose people's attention because y'all have the attention span of a goldfish. So I was like, I gotta speed it up, I gotta make it faster, I gotta make it faster. And then I, for some reason, thought that was okay and I left it like that. So that's the only one I kind of regret. Every other one is fine. You know, it's a product of its time. Mug voice reveal, this isn't Mug's real voice. Perky, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome. That's Mug's official Asura voice. You need to do it again for a news video. Hello! Dude, honestly, in that video, I was talking, I think I was just talking calmly. I was like, hey everyone, Mukluk here, and you need to blah, 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 blah. Like, I was talking like that, like softly, but then we sped it up. And then it sounded like a chipmunk. So that's the only one I have, like, regrets. Like, if I could go back, I would just change that one. You're welcome. It's kind of demanding. It's a nice flow to it. I really can't really say that. Okay. Can you slow that video down? I'm in NA brain mode and need a 0.1x speed version of it. Nope. Nope. You can go watch it yourself if you want more of that cringe. I'm not continuing that. All right, chat, with that, it is well past time for me to wrap it up. I have streamed like almost 12 hours today, and that was not planned at all. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Also, thank you to the people that are just mooching drops here. I appreciate you choosing my channel to do it. It's a huge help. A few plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, please consider hitting the follow button on Twitch or the like and subscribe buttons if you're on YouTube right now. It's a huge help. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you want to see all the videos I make, you should subscribe to those. There's links in the chat. And a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested in that. If you're new here, my next stream is going to be tomorrow night. That's Saturday night. And then so Saturday night and Sunday night, I do morning streams on Monday through Friday, but I do evening streams every day of the week. So Saturday night and Sunday night, I'll be on Guild Wars 2, and then Monday morning, I'll be back on my normal schedule from before all this Guild Wars 2 craziness. So yeah, I'll see you there if you're interested in that. And with that, I know we have a lot of people that are AFK right now who are farming drops, so with respect to them, I will find someone else in the Guild Wars 2 category to drop a raid on. Let me close this down. Who is live that I know? I want to make sure it's someone that's decent. Oh, Kyoshi's okay. Raid yourself. I'm embedding myself in my own channel. Kyoshi's good people. I have done a few back and forth raids with Kyoshi before. He's been a super nice person in the past. I'll drop a raid on him. Hope you guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well, and I will be back Saturday night.
One day, I'll...
See ya.